Thank you so much for tuning on in as usual. We have a lot to get into this week. I plan on live streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. All right, so let's get started here.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
All right. Okay, thank you guys for your patience as always. My schedule will be changing in about a month. Okay, it was actually supposed to change March, April, May, June, but it will change for sure next month, and I'll have more time, and then I'll be on time. Okay, I do the best I can. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to this live stream. It's interesting. This FDMG school scam, what I've called the Umar Johnson saga, it's been going on for such a long time. And every once in a while, I like to remind people, and I don't know, even more than once in a while, I like to remind people that this Umar conceptualized FDMG in 2004. He said 2005, but then he said before that. In fact, I forgot to turn my TV off. But he posted this roughly 5 years after he conceptualizes FDMG. I mean, this has been a long time. And he posted this in 2010. And this was on his old Facebook page. It says, promises to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay. You will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening September 11, 2013. This is Chestnut Checker. So the grand opening was supposed to take place roughly 13 years ago. And here we are, August 3rd of 2026, and FDMG is still not open with no end in sight. He's raised millions of dollars. And the thing for today is the fact, and this is historically speaking, this has been the case, that Umar spends way more time traveling than he does actually working up there at FDMG. And in point of fact, the poll question for today, how many different days did Umar Johnson live stream from the FDMG bandos this year? Okay. There's different options. You have 5 times, 6 to 10 times, 10 to 15 times, more than 15 times. If someone is opening up a school, quote unquote, for all Black boys, which is illegal, you would think that they would be spending significant amounts of time up there. And furthermore, to show and prove, they would be live streaming. Okay, keep in mind, back in 2019, Umar would do all types of live streams up there. He would even have people come to tour these bandos and do live. You guys remember that? He used to have people come, and everyone was excited, really excited back then. 2019, 2020, same thing. He starts renovations in 2020. It takes him a year and a half to start renovations. But what has happened over the years, and what the research shows, is that over the last 3 years, Umar has gone up there less and less and less, peaking in 2020. No, I shouldn't say that. Peaking in and around 2020, it was probably 2021. Okay, but then things start to slow down. 2022, 2023, 2024. Okay, and he's traveling most of the time. He spends more time traveling than anything else. So how do you raise millions of dollars to open up school? You made a promise back in 2010 that the school's going to open September 11, 2013. And you spend more time traveling than you actually do working on these buildings, to the point where the question becomes, this year, how many different days did Umar Johnson actually live stream up there? I'm going to answer that a little bit later on. How's it going, Matt Sion? We just got started. Okay, we just got started. How's it going, Afropunk? Everything okay too with the audio and the video? Y'all let me know inside the chat room. Here we are all these years later. since 2019, when he acquired the abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, and not one black child has been educated. And all we've heard from Umar is excuse after excuse after excuse. Of course, the most recent excuse is that the city of Wilmington, there's three officials, if you will. One is the building inspector, who is a Jamaican immigrant who's sabotaging him. And then that person's boss is sabotaging him, and that person's boss is sabotaging him. No evidence of this whatsoever, but this is just another stalling tactic with Umar while he travels the world. It's a scam. It was a scam from the beginning. It was a scam today. Nothing's changed. What we're going to do today is we're going to, oh, thank you so much, the Honorable. It looks like audio is crystal clear. Cool. What we're going to do today is I'm going to show you some examples. He's been over in the UK. Okay, that's a pretty decent flight. Okay, he stays in Philly. Shout out to everyone in Pennsylvania too, and also on the East Coast. Shout out to New York. He stays in Philly. That's a decent flight. So he travels over there, and the question becomes, for what exactly? Did you guys see the thumbnail? How far is it from Philly to London? And how long did Umar actually talk out there? We can ask the question, was it really worth it? All right. Okay. This is time that Umar could be spending working on these trap banners in Wilmington, Delaware. You guys can see my point? Okay. We'll get more into this a little bit later on. The dark Millennials become a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. For sure, this week we'll get together for members for sure. Okay. I guarantee it. Okay. Thank you so much. Lewis says, is that Dame Dash and the sunglasses? What are you talking? What sunglasses are you referring to? I didn't see that. What sunglasses? Dame Dash. Thanks, Lewis. Look, Lewis also says he's gotten so fat again that he's wearing bed. Oh, you're talking about Umar? Yeah, his weight fluctuates. That's been an issue for many years. And I'll propose that Umar, he's very much overweight. And even my doctor told me that I needed to lose at that time 15 pounds. I still got about 10 pounds to go. I've been stuck on that. And I don't consider myself to be overweight, but as you get older, you got to take better care of yourself. And clearly he doesn't do that. That's another thing. A lot of his lifestyle's worn on him. The traveling has worn on him. In fact, I watched just a little bit of his speech, and you can tell Umar doesn't have the same command like he had before. There's reasons for that. He doesn't eat healthy. He lives a sexually promiscuous lifestyle. There's a price that you have to pay for that physically. Trust me. Okay? There's a physical price for everything that we do. Anytime you do anything with your body, there's a physical price that you're gonna have to pay. He likes to eat. Okay, he's gluttonous. He has a food addiction. He has a sex addiction. He has substance abuse issues. All that wears on. Then all that traveling back in the day, that's worn on Umar too. Not really having a place to stay. He's been homeless since 2019. That he rents cars. That wears on a person. So I can clearly see it, and you guys will see it, or you should see it. I don't want to tell you guys what you're going to see, but you should see it in the video where Umar's giving his talk out there in London. And shout out to everyone out there in the UK. Thanks, Lil Stuck, for the super chat. Afro Puncher sent in 2 jewels, says Silver Star. Thank you so much. And Max, I have to go. Max, I sent in 10 jewels. Says hiding. Okay, I haven't seen that one before. Thank you for that. Lil Stuck also said, you're getting old when you rock cargo shorts. Did y'all see I had on shorts? How did y'all see that? I see Lenon got a pair on too. Probably got some matching Chinese slippers. No, I ain't got no Chinese slippers. Cut it out. I got these off of where I get the same. I got these on I got the shirt from. I got this. I can't remember where it's from. I can't remember what it's called right now. Anyway, my wife, she shops there online. But yeah. You get old, you try to be comfortable. That's all you worried about. I had pants on first. I said, no, let me go put some shorts on because it's hot. It's hot today. I got the air conditioning on too, but it's still hot. Okay. Thank you, Lewis. No, and I don't have no Chinese slippers. Let's just be clear about that. Or do I? Which one are you talking about? No, those aren't slippers. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Lewis. All right, let's get back. Let's get into it, everybody. Thank you again for tuning on in. And shout out to everyone inside the Cookie Crush Shop. Shout out to the mods. And if at any point you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit that like button. Our goal is 500 likes during this live stream. What's up, Brian? 600 joules says a mic drop. Check 1, check 2. A mic drop. Check 3, check 4. Because that's how we do. Someone said sweet crotch. Stop it. No, it's not the Gap. Is it the Gap? No, it's not the Gap. It's Old Navy. That's what it is. The Old Navy. Yeah, because they got linen shirts, the linen shirt, and these shorts are linen shorts. Again, thank you, Brian. Good to see you, bro. Okay, let's get going, everybody. All right. And we're going to be going through this. I don't have these in any particular order, so you guys just going to have to bear with me. What I do have is the opening. I do have a video where Umar arrives too. Let me play that one first. Here we go. Yeah. By the way, shout out to James and also Francisca for sending me different links and stuff, because I didn't even know this was going on. Like I told people, I don't really follow Umar like I used to. I'll check in on the Instagram page every once in a while, but they send me all types of stuff and other people too. So thank you guys for that. Okay. Let's see. Remember Umar did that live in his draws? Yeah, he sure did. Some of you guys remember that one hit the one. I don't remember what video it was, but I would pull it up if I could remember. I can go through and probably find it. I would have to have the year to narrow it down. But Umar was inside of a hotel room because he did a lot of traveling. He's basically living in and out of hotel rooms. He did a lot of traveling. He was doing this live stream. And at a certain point, someone hands him some shorts. I think it was some shorts, if memory serves me correctly. And he scoots over. He gets the shorts and scoots off to the screen, and he goes, puts them on. But that's because he didn't have no, he was in his draws live stream. That was crazy. Yeah, most y'all, because this was a long time ago. Those y'all don't know about that one, but I can find it. I would just have to look to, but I got to have a year. It was crazy. And that's not the only time where he's done stuff like that. He's changed off the screen a couple of times. No, I don't know what color they were. Come on now. No, I'm not saying that he does it consistently, but in that live, he did. Okay, most definitely. Joshua was around back then. Yeah, he don't care. He don't care at all, because we were trying to figure it out during the live stream. No one knew what was going on, but we figured it out. Okay. All right. Thank you. There's so many memories. Thanks, Blackwolf. So many memories with the Umar Johnson cycle. Okay, yeah, Go Job been around a long time. Matter of fact, I'll go see. It'll take a while because I don't know what year it is. So let me not promise that. Okay, I don't know what year it is. Okay, let's keep going. Here we go. So this is Umar arriving at the event. The event was on August 1st of 2026, and he has a lot of security. Okay, and this feeds his ego too. I can tell how Umar responds to this. Umar's in white. He also has Nikes on, even though he tells black people that we shouldn't be spending money on Nikes because Nike is the white man and all that type of talk. But he wears Nikes all the time. All right. Yeah. Oh, the 3 books? They in there? You sure? They fit in there?
All right, Dr. Omar.
I don't know. It might rip. Nah, I don't want that to rip.
I appreciate you, Dr. Omar.
Appreciate you, Bob.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Black Queen forever.
Yeah, see, this is something that's interesting. Remember how I've talked about how Umar's in a state of arrested development? I've talked about this many times over the years. Hit the one. What's up, Black Anonymous? See Black Anonymous in the building. Thank you. Blondie Blue Eyes here as well. Francisca, thank you for being here. Courtney's in the building as well. You see how, I've talked about how Umar's in a state of arrested development. The brother that he calls Baba, which means father, as if he's older, is actually around Umar's age or younger. You guys see what I'm saying? Hit the 2. You guys understand what I'm saying with Umar? It's a state of arrested development. He actually believes that he's really young. But he's old. He's older than me. And I know I'm old. And I'm telling you right now, if I saw this dude right here, I ain't calling him Baba. What kind of P Diddy's going on today? Listen, where I come from, we don't do that. Now, if it's your grandpappy or something, maybe. But some random dude out on the street, hey, how's it going, Baba? No, that's Diddy. That's some Diddy shit. We're at least where I come from, we don't do that. What's up, Mrs. Monica? Hope you're doing all right, sis. Deshaun's in the building. What's up, Barn? Barn, one of the OGs. So this is another example of Umar. He's in a state of arrested development, but he also thinks that he's a lot younger than he actually is. This brother right here with the dreads is either around Umar's age, which is around my age, or younger. I'll say he's younger. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Black Queen forever.
Snow bunnies.
Appreciate you, Dr. Omar.
Appreciate you, Bob.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Black Queen forever.
Snow bunnies never.
Oh, cut it out. You cut it out. You know you got a white woman out there in the UK. Shout out to the white woman out there. It always be them ones that be rah-rah that white snow bunny stalk the most. He know he got. No, I'm just playing. Shout out to the white woman in the UK. All right. I'm already cutting up. Let me stop. Let's keep going.
You look like Travis Hunter, the football player.
The football.
What in the world, Umar?
Yeah, the young bull.
I don't know, but you know, I'm gonna look him up
Yes,
right
sir.
now.
The young bull. If he's a young bull, why are you calling him Baba then? Let me see. Travis Hunter. Isn't that? He don't look like no damn Travis Hunter, Umar. Why don't you stop? You need to cut it out. Anyway, let's go.
Oh, I appreciate that comment.
You think about it. Thank you, Baba. Yes, sir. You say, Baba. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right, this is the big, yeah?
Yeah, I know where that's at too. I've been to the UK because I know those buildings back there, way in the back. Anyway, he has a lot of security. It's interesting because Umar, he'll have security for black events, but then, you know, if he's out and about, you know, because he live streams sometimes, or he's in the airport, or he's just walking around someplace, he don't have security. But when he's at this, and this feeds his ego, this makes him feel as if he's important. And it's over the top. It's unnecessary.
Yes, sir. You say, Baba. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right,
That one he even got the earpiece on. That guy.
this is the big, yeah?
It ain't connected to nothing though. But you know. All right, yeah, and shout out to Eastside Pyru because these are the Bloods out there in the UK. So shout out to them. Okay, so this is Umar. I believe him arriving. It could be him arriving at because there was different things that was happening on that day. Why isn't it allowing me to remove? Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's go to this is something that took place the opening, and again, this is no particular order because there was a lot going on during this day. This is the opening right here.
We're here. This is Clear Thinking with Brother Dulani. We're now entering into a thing called the libation phase. We have Nana Bonsu on stage at the moment, who will be commencing with the libation ceremony. So,
yeah, there's a large Caribbean community out there in the UK too. So let me skip through because I think Umar speaks in this video, and maybe not. It's for sure in the next one. Okay, yeah, he doesn't speak in this one, but he does take the stage in the next one. So let's go into the next. I think, yeah, let's go to the next one here. Oh, let me just see what they say at the end here. Yeah, there's also a large, I would think West African community out there too. Okay, I'm sure there's other, anyway. Okay, so let's get to the video where Umar, he's brought on stage to speak. Gazoo, I remember that character. Yeah, that's from a long time ago. Sent in a $5 super chat. Thank you so much for that. And I appreciate the memory there because that's some old school cartoons. I don't know if that's Gazoo though. I don't remember Gazoo being green. Let me look. By the way, I saw the Mandalorian movie, the new one. It was okay. It really was just like episodes. I just thought of it as like 3 episodes crammed into one. Oh no, you're right. You're right. It just looks different from the one I remember. Yeah, it's green. Yep. Yeah. He was on the Flintstones. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Randy says cap. Yeah, all day. That's Umar. You cap. Okay. Gazoo also says, bro, do you know that when Umar does his speeches across the planet domestically, he has to do a 1039 form, and internationally he has to do a 1040. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. So, and I don't know if he's doing that. I have no idea. See, there's a lot of money that Umar that he's received. I'm sure he's received donations when he's been overseas, right? That he's not necessarily reporting. I'm sure of it with this guy. The Umar's whole life, it has been about figuring out ways to do the least in order to get the most money out of Black people. And then to have to pay the least to try to get the most out of Black people, including paying the least that he has to on child support for his own children. That's the greed aspect. Umar, he's a very greedy individual. Any man who runs around and is always asking for stuff and doesn't give anything back except runs his mouth, they're greedy. Okay, he's greedy. That's why he's overweight to the degree that he is. Okay, he's obese. Okay, it's not healthy. Again, like I said, I have to lose. I still got to lose about 10 more pounds. I'm working on it. But Umar, he's greedy in that way. Same thing with the women. That's why he's always talking about crushing cookies. He's greedy with the cooch, as I say. He's greedy with the attention too. He needs attention. That's why he's always posting on his Instagram page. Because you can go on his Instagram page, he can just post throughout the day, talking about everybody else is on social. He spends most of his time on social media. Right. So the point is that someone who's greedy like that, especially when it comes to money, because he's greedy with money too. If he wasn't greedy with money, he would have done something out there in Wilmington, Delaware by now with the community out there over the last 7.5 years. It'd be 7.5 years tomorrow or in 2 days. No, in 3 days. It'd be 7.5 years. He would have done something. What has he done out there? He's thrown 2 parties. I'm talking about for the community, for the children out there. Nothing. Well, that's greed while raising millions of dollars. Okay. So I would think, and I don't know this for sure, Gazoo, I would think that Umar, there's money that he receives when he does lectures here in the United States of America or abroad that and in donations that he receives when he does lectures here in the United States and then also abroad that he doesn't report. That's what I'm saying. Who knows how much money this guy has received for this FDMG school scam? My best estimate is around $3 million. Okay. Thanks, Gazoo. Black Wolf says, when Umar was in Newark, and Q Butter pulled up, security didn't matter. Umar called the police on him anyway. Scary. Hello, no, yeah. I remember that. If people don't know that, and I don't, yeah, we did cover that, Black Wolf. Yeah, we covered that. Yeah, because that was probably about maybe 3 years ago. Yeah, I would think that was probably about 3 years ago. Yeah, about 3 years ago. So Umar was speaking out there in New York. Shout out to New York, and Q Butter, who has a school, even though Umar tries to downplay it all the time, even though he has trap bandos, mold infested trap bandos, and he hasn't done anything for any kids, including his own. Okay. Q Butter went up there to wherever Umar was speaking. Umar called the police on Q Butter. Anyone know that? Hit the one. See, that's what I'm saying. Umar always talking this mess about the police, this, the po this, that's what we said in Southern California. The po this, the po that. But he will call the police. Same thing. He called the police on them kids up there at FDM, did them trap bandos. He called the police on the kids up there. You guys know that? Hit the 2. Anyway, he's a trip. Yeah, and yeah, he did. He had security, but he called the police anyway. He said, hey. Okay. Thanks, Blackwell. And then Nedra sent in a silver star. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, let's get to the next video. So this is the one where Umar's talking. It's on the same day. Here we go.
We're here. This is Clear Thinking with Brother Dul.
Let me skip through.
Both of them were with us from the beginning of this annual African Reparations Day March.
Yeah, this was the annual African Reparations March.
And we it.
Oh, I may have skipped it. Let me go back. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, here it is right here. The video, I have another video, so I will watch all of them because they're short. That's the thing. Umar, he traveled thousands of miles in order to get there, but he only spoke for like roughly 10 minutes, I think. 10 minutes or less.
Umar!
Okay, yeah, the video quality is really bad. Let me pull up this other one. Let's try this one. All right, here we go.
I wanted to chat for the whole of the day, so listen attentively.
We had church bells start ringing as soon as he started running his mouth. You can barely hear him.
Last year, 2025.
Let me try this other one. I have a third version.
People of this world.
James. Yeah, shout out to James. Let's try this one. I think the audio is probably better on this one.
Brother who flew in to share some knowledge with us and give us some spiritual encouragement. Let us welcome Dr. Umar
Umar got on them Nikes. Thanks, Miss Honey. Miss Honey sent in 440 jewels. Very kind of you, man. It's Uncle Alert. People like putting that one in there for some reason. Am I really that old? I guess I am. Hey, that's okay. I'm happy to be alive. Real talk. I'm happy to be alive. Sir, thank you for that, Miss Honey. Sir Mosey says 480p. Yeah, it was. It could have been less than that. I don't know. It looked like a VHS tape. Lewis X says he has to stay in front of people. If he's not out front for an extended period, people will easily forget him. There are dozens of Umars, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a really good point. That's why Umar's always posting on social media. Because I've done this many times. You Umar Johnson followers who are watching this right now, you can't give me 10 tangible things that Umar Johnson has done. Give me 10 tangible things that Umar Johnson has done outside of running his mouth, which isn't tangible. Okay? And I'm always fair. You could say his books, but he's done 2 books, but those books, there's no source material. They're not peer reviewed. They're not edited by a professional in the field. He doesn't have any source material whatsoever. They're not scholarly at all. So those don't count. You can say 2 block parties. Those were 2 block parties for black people, for old black people. And they got nothing to do with what he's raised millions of dollars for. Give me 10 things. You can't do it. So in the absence of production, see, Umar's a taker. He's not a giver. He's a talker. He's not a doer. In the absence of production, Umar has to continue to be on social media to try to make it seem as if he's doing something, including flying over to the UK, and shout out to the UK, to go talk again. The distance is about 3,545 miles, and he talks for roughly 10 minutes. And he also marches too, which he doesn't really do out here. He did march for that was something that was going on because he had bum rushed the stage and he lost his voice. You guys remember that one? I think that was the Breonna Taylor one. And then he also marched for when the Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl. Not this last time, I don't think, because didn't they win last year? It wasn't or the year before last. Not that time, but the one before that. Let me see. NFL, because I don't watch NFL. I used to, but I stopped watching that years ago. I watch basketball sometimes. The Lakers, or if it's playoff time and then there's really good series going on, I'll watch as much as I can. So NFL football champions list, because he was out there marching. Oh, I'm sorry. So Seattle won last year. The Eagles won the year before, so that was 2024, and then they also won back in 2017. And back in 2017, Umar was out there marching out there in Philly. Shout out to Philly for the Super Bowl. But Umar marching is not a real thing. Like, it's not something that he does consistently. He doesn't do any activism, even though people call him an activist. He uses what? Lewis Lux, social media. He's a social media influencer. Okay, so this is a very important point. Done with Umar. If he's not on social media, he's not doing anything else, really, anything tangible. Like I said, Umar Johnson followers can't give me 10. Did anyone give 10 things? Okay, give me 5 things. Give me 5 things. Can anyone give me? And it don't even have to be an Umar Johnson supporter. It could be someone who's an Umar Johnson critic. Can you guys give me 5 tangible things that Umar Johnson has done outside of the 2 non-scholarly books, which aren't tangible because they're not scholarly? The 2 block parties. Okay, give me 5 things. You can't say he finished renovations, and you can't say because he ain't finished with renovations, and you can't say because he acquired these trap banners, because he took black people's money and just took what he had left, which was $400,000, and put that on. That's other people's money. And back in 2016, he was saying that he was at $1 million. So in 2016, between 2016, Umar tricks off at least $600,000. That's not an achievement. That's not tangible. That's called a scam. And we're not counting all the other years that he collected money in between. Larry, the Pan African University, that's a cult. I mean, can we call that tangible? Well, the thing, Larry, is I don't see how that benefits his mission. His mission is promises to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, your sons will attend. He didn't say old black people going to 10. So no, I can't count that, Larry. I thought about it though. I thought about it. Yeah, well, that's tangible. He pays his child support in both. Okay. Okay. No, I can't think of anything. Okay. I really can't. Crushed cookies, stole money, lied, went through. He dressed as a slave. He did. He dressed as a slave. That's true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, block parties don't count either. Yeah. Okay. And so I can't even come up with 5. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, Nick Foles was the quarterback. Okay. Yeah. 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 He never finished the Rules of Romance back to back, did he? He never finished that book. He was taking pre-orders for that years ago. He never had the dinner with the doc, and that goes back way before what most people realize. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. There's nothing tangible. So yeah, he has to stay on social media to give the appearance or to give the illusion that somehow he's an activist. Right? Good, really good point. I think that was Louis Luck that made that point. Was it Louis Luck? Yeah, great point right there. Okay, and then thanks, Miss Honey, again. And much love, many blessings. Sent in a silver star. Thank you so much for that. Miss Honey also says Umar's ego won't let him stay out the spotlight. Yeah. Again, like I played the video earlier where he's surrounded by the security. That really feeds his ego. You know, anytime he can get attention, it feeds his ego because it's just a narcissism, and it fuels this sense, his own sense that he's like this great black leader. That he's doing all these great things, that he's the modern day Malcolm X, as he's called himself, or that he's the Prince of Pan Africanism, as he's called himself. So anytime he can get attention, it makes him feel as if, yeah, I'm really doing this. But again, it's delusional. He's in a state of delusion. But the other thing too, I mentioned this earlier, he's also in a state of arrested development. See, Umar has a fantastic imagination, but he's not a doer. So whatever he imagines, it's always over the top. But even if he aspired to make whatever it is that he's imagining, whatever it is he's dreaming, he doesn't have the wherewithal in terms of as an individual to make anything come into fruition. Someone said it last week, I think, or the week before, that FDMG is really Umar's Neverland. He's in a state of arrested development, like Mike was. Okay, and then Umar, the whole idea of FDMG, this is just like his playground. See, and it's grandiose. I can't remember. I've showed you guys many times. I remember when I first ran across that, I was shocked. But the original plans for FDMG was a 500-acre campus shaped like Africa with a river going around, one way in, one way out. It was a coal compound with an airstrip for airplanes to land on. This is what Umar comes up with: the baseball field, you know, track and field facility, a NASA building. There's 2 schools. There's these massive dormitories. There's a zoo. Come on. There's a hospital. And the list goes on and on and on. But see, that's that childlike imagination. Just be, yeah, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to fly to the moon. And then after that, I'm going to get into a spaceship, and I'm going to rocket to Mars. And then I'm on there. I'm going to build FDMG on Mars. And then there's going to be aliens. I'm going to teach the aliens how to talk African talk. You know. Okay, let's scratch that last part. African talk. I don't know what that means, but you guys see my point. He goes on and on and on, but he doesn't have the wherewithal as an individual, as a man, to make anything come into fruition. Okay, that's the grandiosity. So in the absence of actually producing anything that he's promised, he has to stay in the spotlight. So that if he's doing something like running his mouth, it makes it appear, because instead of that, there may be, I don't know, let's say 200 people there. But if you put that on social media, now you have thousands of people who see that, and those thousands of people, or even more, tens of thousands of people who see this. Oh, wow, he's really doing something. No. That's why he posted on social media, so you all see that, and you think that he's doing all these things. Okay? Thanks, Miss Honey. Ron says, are we going to see Billy Ocean perform? No. Caribbean Queen, the same thing. Thanks, Ron. Some of y'all don't know about that. Okay, James says, even last year, Sukihana did a book bag drive in Wilmington and took pictures with the mayor. I did not know that. Let me go look that up right quick. And she's from out there, but he's been out there for what, 7.5 years? Yeah, 7.5 years now, and he ain't done nothing for them kids out there. That's a shame. Yeah, she sure did. Oh my goodness, what is this? Lord, what in the world? I kind of know what she does, but what does she do? Anyway. All right, thanks, James. Wow. Lewis X says he cleaned some toilets. We saw him do it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he did. He cleaned some toilets, but again, we can't give him credit for that though, because that was he messed them toilets up in the first place. So we can't give him credit. He should have flushed them. So we can't give him credit. I mean, should we? Should we give him credit for cleaning toilets, even though he's the one that did the damage in the toilet in the first place? I don't know. But he did. He cleaned some toilets. He was mad too. Remember that? Thanks, Lewis X. Stay trained up says, given all the info regarding Umar's scam and false promises, at what point do we start holding his donors accountable as being willfully ignorant? I think we're past that point. I think there was a time, well, I'm saying there was a time where I was more critical of Umar and more defensive of his donors, because I figured that he was just fooling them into believing that this FDMG school scam was a worthwhile project. But that was earlier on. In more recent years, I recognize, because there's too much information out there. There's too much information. I realize that people who send him money, that they can't say that they're a victim in this. You know, they can't say that, oh, I didn't know. No, there's no way. Because if you're going to send somebody some money, you should do your due diligence. All the information out there. Same thing with the women. There was a time I used to defend the women that would deal with Umar, and then he would run through them, and it was all these scandals and stuff. These days, I can't do that because there's enough information out there. And at this point, women who deal with Umar, they're willful participants. Okay, and we can make excuses for them, and they can make excuses too. But no, this is 2026. This is not 2019. It's not 2014. It's not 2010. So I can say this in all fairness, in all honesty, that yeah, there was a time where I didn't look at his donors as being needed, that we need to hold them accountable. I looked at them as victims. But at this point, no, anyone who's donating to Umar, yeah, they should be held accountable. Same thing with these podcasts that have Umar on. They should be held accountable too. Because there's too much information out there. And it's not just like information that people are just making up. There are people who have done that. Okay, trust me, we know that. But I'm talking about overwhelmingly that there are people, there's Umar Johnson critics who've been covering Umar more recently, who've been doing it for years now, even going back to when I first started, people who were doing it before I started doing it. And the actual and factual information that anyone can find here on the internet and make an educated decision as to whether or not they're going to support Umar. And if all that information is out there and they see it, but they still choose to support Umar or give up the cake, whatever they call it, give up the cooch, as I call it, or donate to him, okay, that's on them. Or if they see the information and they ignore it or they haven't looked at the information yet, well, that's still on them, because there's so much out there and they can just take 30 minutes to an hour to get the information that they need to make an educated decision. So yeah, at this point, yeah, donors need to be held accountable. These podcasters need to be held accountable. Even the women who give up the cooch to Umar, they should be held accountable too. That's not my place per se, but if you're going to cry about it, you also got to look at how you participated in it and you made a decision as an adult to give up them skins. It's a decision at the end of the day. Okay? And I go on and on. But back in the day, I was a lot more lenient with this particular issue. Okay? Thank you, Stay Trained Up, for super chat. A lady says, love you, love you too. Love you too. You've been around a long time. Says Umar did pay various women for services rendered. But listen, that's not something that's tangible that's dealing with FDMG. All right. Okay. Just because he tricked off a gang of money. Just because Umar tricked off a gang of money over the years, that doesn't mean that he's a prince of Pan Africanism. Okay, that he's a teacher of the kids. Okay, love you too, sis. All right, Randy says, do the FDMG and FDMG pillows count for anything? No, I don't think so. see, we're trying to find anything. No, someone else made them pillows. Umar didn't make them pillows, and them pillows was horrible. Umar was trying to sell them pillows. It looked like he was in a Walmart parking lot.
Medical damage.
I'm sorry. You know, it's a shame when you're trying to sell FDMG, and the school don't exist. Then it don't exist now. But you're trying to sell FDMG pillows in a parking lot. And they were in bags, like plastic bags. This is y'all's principle right here. Look at this. This was 2019. He reposted this a couple of days after he purchased these trap bandos, after he did the school announcement video. Because he figured, okay, now we have these buildings. Let me go back to go try to slang some of these pillows in the parking lot. He up here, he ain't even in the he ain't even in the swap meet. He outside the swap meet. You know that's bad. They wouldn't even let him in. He didn't want to pay that fee. Because you know if you're gonna sell the swap meet, you got to pay a couple of dollars. you got to pay a couple of dollars. Or as I say, pay a couple bucks. But no, they wouldn't even let him inside the swap meet. They said, sir, with those pillows, you're going to have to wait outside. You're going to have to stand outside in the parking lot to sell those, sir. But that ain't the only one. Let me see if I can find this other one. This goes back to 2017. He posted this right here. He was in Sanford. I don't know where. I think that's in Florida, I think. Sanford, Florida. Or New Jersey? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, it says, get your FDMG pillow today, November 24th of 2017. And look at those pillows, y'all. Okay, if you're going to do something like this, at least do it right. Okay, you don't have one pillow that says FDMG and then the other pillow says FMDG. Fannie Mae dog gang. Okay. I don't know. I say Fannie Mae because last week we was dealing with that whole situation with that gallery, that art gallery that Hanera has. I don't know. Anyway, is there anyone in this chat room who has not seen this? Hit the one. Okay, most of you guys have seen it. I've shown it so many times. Okay, thanks, Randy. DB sent 10 jewels, a floating heart. Thank you so much, DB. I appreciate it. Pink Panther. Rod says your kids will have kids by the time FDMG is open. Yeah, well, that's the case already. There's people who their kids had kids by now. He conceptualized this in 2004. That's 22 years ago. But even we go based upon when he posted in 2010, the school's going to open in 2013. Since that time, yeah, the kids don't have kids. If your child was 16, they're 32 years old now. Damn. Think about that. And there were people who were donating back then, like my kids, yeah, he's 16, but we're going to get him in that school. They're 32 years old now. Them kids have kids, and some of them may even have grandkids at this point. Real talk. Thank you. Thanks, Rod. Louis Suck also says he had those parent conferences where he gave them advice. Yeah. Even though he threatened to pull a woman's fingernails out, but he did advise. Yeah. You know, I guess, Louis, I think it would be fair to give him some credit for that because at least he was doing something. No, I can't do that. No, let me take that back. I can't give him credit for the parent conferences because it was a bunch of bull jive. And again, he's just sitting in the mama closet most of the time, looking all bummy, and people calling in. I remember that one brother called in from Chicago, was about to. You guys remember that? He went off on Umar. He's ready. He was anyway. So I can't give him credit for that. But Louis, like in all fairness, I think it would be fair to give Umar credit when he was doing, with the caveat, I'll give you the caveat in just a moment. When he was doing the Black Parent, I think he called it the Black Parent Boot Camp tour. Remember that? Does anybody remember? So this was an important part of the Umar Johnson history with the FDMG bandos, because what Umar did was when he acquired them in February of 2019, these trap bandos in Wilmington, he didn't start renovations right away. In fact, he admitted he didn't have any money left, which makes no sense because the purchase price was $400,000. He said he was at $1 million back in 2016 and in 2017. So it doesn't even make sense. Okay. And we're not counting whatever money he collected in 2017 and in 2018. But he didn't start renovations right away. So it takes Umar 1.5 years to start renovations. So by that time, we're into 2020, right? Well, something happens around that time. Anybody remember the history? Something global happens. Anybody remember? It was the pandemic. Right? It was around that time. Now I'm thinking back. Yeah, it was around that time. The pandemic happens. So he acquires the trap bandos in 2019. He doesn't start renovations until 2020. It's about a year and a half later. And then the pandemic hits. Now, what Umar does, which is actually, it makes no sense. It's illogical. It's contradictory, because you would think that if the pandemic hits, you're not trying to do all this traveling. Yeah, that Rona came through. Yep. You would think that you're not trying to book events and book venues. You're not doing that, right? Because it was huge. You guys got it was serious. So what Umar does, because he doesn't know how to do renovations, he already starts a year and a half late. This is an important piece of Umar Johnson's saga, especially history with these trap bandos. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's tricked off at that point. He's tricked off at least $1 million at that point. Going back to at least 2010, he's tricked off at least $1 million. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know how to really renovate, because he was doing just silly shit with the renovations back then. You guys remember that? I found a new room, and it's just, come on. Yeah, he got some electricity turned on. Okay, cool. That's good. Good job. Even though he said he was going to get that turned on Monday back in February of 2019. But the point I want to make is what Umar does as another distraction, because he's always extending this. There's always a distraction. He starts this whole new thing where he says, I'm going to go through 50 states over a certain amount of months, and I'm going to be doing these Black parent boot camp trainings, or whatever he called it. I can't remember exactly what the title was. And this is while COVID is going on. So I just want to be clear about something. Even though Umar, he was doing things, and it seems to be tangible, and I want to give him credit. The caveat is that he did that because he needed to have an excuse not to be up there at these trap bandos getting work done and getting renovations done. And this goes on, I can't remember how long it went on, 10 months, something like that. But this is a fascinating thing that took place with the Umar Johnson saga. That's separate from the parent, where the parents call in and he and the mama calls it, and he gives them advice about their kids, and it's just ridiculous. That's not what I'm talking about. This is something separate. It was actually, he would go to different places. He would ask people to find him venues and stuff. Yep. So, I want to give him credit for at least some of that, but I also recognize that it was Umar's way of creating a distraction away from actually getting work done at these trap bandos. Okay, just like he does today with all the traveling and all this stuff, right? By the way, the poll question, how many different days did Umar Johnson live stream from the FDMG bandos this year? Okay, 56% said 5 times, 25% said 6 to 10 times, 7% said 10 to 15 times, and 13% said more than 15 times. And this is important, because if he's opening up a school for Black boys, he should be up there. And if he's live streaming over there, in his mama closet, or he's live streaming while he's traveling, he should live stream when he's getting work done up there, right? Because that was the mission. But that's what people sent him millions of dollars for. So that's what he should be showing people, but he doesn't do that, right? Because he ain't up there like he used to be. But I'll give you guys the answer a little bit later on. Okay, thanks, little stuff. And he did. He told this one woman that he's going to pull her fingernails out. He sure did. I found that video too. Let me see if I can pull it up right quick. I found it again recently, and then I archived it under fingernails. Yeah, here we go, right here. 11-minute, 50-second mark.
Going.
Yeah, this is another thing we used to see back in the day. He would live stream a lot inside of the rental cars that he uses donation money for FDMG to get into. Got about 720 people in the video. Make sure you hit that like button. Our goal is 500. Let's go to the 11-minute mark. Yeah, it's this lady right here. Watch how Umar talked to this lady.
Parent to attend the training. California training is March the 7th. Go on my website.
Yeah, this is the training what I was just talking about. He was trying to travel, and this is in 2020.
So y'all can stop asking me about states that are already scheduled. Go to the website, drumarjohnson.com, and you can see the trainings that we already have.
Yeah, now that I think about it, he didn't start renovations until after this. So that makes it even worse. So let me correct my timeline, because this is from January 14th of 2019. He purchased trap bandos in February of 2019. But if memory serves me correctly, he didn't start renovations until a year and a half later, which would bring him into the middle of 2020. This video is from January of 2020. So the timeline goes, he acquires these trap bandos, he doesn't start renovations, and then he starts talking about how he's going to do this tour, but he really should have been focusing on these trap bandos. Yeah, that's it. And then what he was saying was that he couldn't find the blueprints, and was the delay. And so I guess this fills in the gap where he does this. He's traveling all over the place. doing this tour while COVID is going on. And then later on this particular year in 2020, he decides to start renovations. That's how that works. Okay, interesting. All right, here we go.
Remarkable Chrissy going once. Remarkable Chrissy going twice.
Oh, God. Hello?
Peace and love. How are you, Sister Chrissy?
I'm good. Oh, I'm so in love with you. I think you're amazing.
Oh, thank you, baby. Where you at in the world? What city?
I'm in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. The
Right.
New York State training will be in White Plains.
Shout out to Brooklyn.
White
When?
Plains, New York will be the New York training. So you have to come to White Plains.
Oh, I will. I will.
Saturday, February the 20th.
Oh, let me scoop because I got the baby on there. Let me scoop through.
Mission to get my little brother tested, Sister Chrissy.
Here
Can I
go right here. Watch
come
this.
solo?
I wanted to ask a question because I heard the young.
New York State. Baby,
I'm
come
sorry.
solo.
I wanted to ask a question because
See how he says come solo, and then he puckers his lips because he's a predator. Okay, and I would rewind it again, but I don't want to go back on the baby.
I heard the young lady talking about that her daughter had an IEP. My son, he's 6 years old.
Yes.
He just recently got an IEP.
What grade is he in?
He's in first grade.
And he got the IEP this year in first grade? Can I pull your fingernails out for signing permission to get my little brother tested, Sister Chrissy? Can I pull your fingernails out?
So no, here what happened. He was in a charter school and he was.
Yeah, he said this to another woman too before. I just can't find that video, but we covered that. But look at her expression.
And he got the IEP this year in first grade? Can I pull your fingernails out for signing permission to get my little brother tested, Sister Chrissy? Can I
See her face?
pull your fingernails out?
Yeah, it's crazy. Who talks like that? So, and then real quick, because we were talking about with Umar, he would have these phone calls, parents would call. He doesn't really do them all that much anymore. But this was his way of acting like he was doing something. But he was just sitting inside his mama closet looking all musty. Like he just walked out of bed. But in this case, he was in the Pan African library right here.
All right.
Yeah, this was a storage unit that Umar had his books in.
Thank you.
No problem, my brother.
Yeah, am I up?
Yes, sir. Where you calling from?
Evanston, Illinois.
Go right in.
You coming out of Chicago at the end of the month in December?
Yes, sir. Chicago is Tuesday the 26th, first day of Kwanzaa. Harold Jackson Center, 6 o'clock. Doors open at 4.
I want to holler at you because about 2 months ago, my old lady called in and he gave her some advice. And she followed up with it, but it put our son in a little compromising position. And, he was already going to see a specialist.
See, that's what I mean by Umar's information is dangerous. Okay, and there are people who, it's kind of like we were talking about earlier. At a certain point, people can't complain because if all the information is out there, but you have people who were taking Umar Johnson's advice, and in this case, a woman who had a man and didn't consult with the man, just went with Umar's advice, and it caused problems. So the man calls into the show. He's problematic, and he has been for a very long time.
Professional therapist, for his situation. And you shared some information with her, and she followed up on it and put it in place, and then called us a real financial burden on this end. So
What advice did I give her? No, tell me what you're talking about first. What advice did I give her?
See how rude Umar is?
It was dealing with the school and his IEP situation. He was already going to see a professional therapist, so we was taking care on this end. I had told her, don't be listening to nobody on no YouTube because, they only know what they're talking about. But she took it upon herself, and she followed.
First of all, I know exactly what I'm. Whoa, time out, bro.
She didn't want me to know about it.
Wait, time out. Dude, bruh.
I'm gonna see you in Chicago.
All right, then see me then. And get off my call. See me then.
Uncompromising position.
You ain't even wait.
All right, and this goes on. It gets crazy. Other people are defending Umar. It goes for like 15 minutes. It's a big mess. Okay, so this isn't something that I can give Umar credit for when people would call in, because in addition to giving horrible advice, he's actually causing damage to these kids, because there's people who take his advice and run with it. Okay, and that's problematic in and of itself because Umar's not a professional. This video's from 2017. He wasn't. No. Okay, he was lying to people and saying that he was working. No, he wasn't working. Then he got the nerve to say that I wasn't working. Well, he ain't worked consistently since 2010. This video right here is from 2017. Yeah, and I think he did work in let me just check real quick because I want to be fair here. I think he did work. I think that was a year where he worked as a principal, if memory serves me correctly. I could be wrong. No, it wasn't 2017. No, it's not 2017. Yeah, I can't remember what year that was. Let me go to 2016. No. Let me try 2000. I thought it was 17. 15. 14. No, it was 2014. Yeah. Here it is right here. And this was for like a matter of months. They had a real high turnover too when he worked here. You can see the calendar back there. It says November 2014. This school had a major turn. Different principals would come through. Same thing with the Umar Academy had the same problem. I think it was like they had 7 different principals or six different principals. But I have this interview where these people were talking. They brought that up. Something crazy like that. Okay, don't quote me on that, but it's an older video from when the Umar Academy was operational. And I just haven't looked at that yet. I haven't looked at it in a long time, years. Okay, let's get back on track here. Hope you all enjoyed the show. We're at 246 likes. We're halfway to the goal. The goal is 500. Make sure you hit that like button if you're enjoying the show. And shout out to everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat and to the mods for handling business. Still got to clear out the mods too. Need to do that. ASAP. Brian says he tried to call out Mike Tyson. Yeah, Umar tried to call out Mike Tyson too. We've done shows where we talked about that Umar, he's attacked a lot of black celebrities over the years. You know, athletes, politicians. You know, he has a history of this type of thing. Comedians, and this goes back to what I think it was Louis Suck had brought this up earlier. It might have been Blackwood. I think it was Louis Suck brought earlier. Umar has to find a way to stay relevant. And one of the ways that he's done that is he's attacked people who are far more successful than he is and are far more well-known than he is. And that gets attention placed on him. Okay. So he has history. He called out Mike Tyson one time too. And he's talking about we're going to do a celebrity boxing match or something like that. Or I said, Umar, stop with the foolishness. I mean, Umar, sometimes, I mean, let me let it go because he goes too far. He does. Thanks, Brian. Ron says, is Mike Lindell coming out with the My FDMG? No, he's not. My FDMG pillow. That's crazy. No, he's not. At least I hope he's not. Thanks, Rob. Bleach Soda says, Black Conscious Temu pillow. They ain't got pillows look like that on Temu. I know that. I got some bad ones, but they don't look like this. Okay. This is wrong. Okay. Thanks, Bleach Soda. U25 says, Lenon, you have my permission to do a show where you progressively become more Asian as the show goes on. How does one become more progressively Asian? I don't know how to do that. Honestly, I really don't. Okay, shout out to U25, our Asian brother in the building. U25 also says, could Umar Johnson? All right, okay. Louis Lex says, imagine a big dude rolling up. Here we go. Imagine a big dude rolling up. Let me put the picture on there. Imagine a big dude rolling up on you, breathing hard in the parking lot with them dusty pillows. Yo, queen, you want a pillow? Then she refuses. If you don't buy my pillow, you better donate, queen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whole idea of FDMG and it be financed just on donations and selling pillows alone, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm thinking about what else does Umar try to sell though? Because that's not all. It's not just donations. He's trying to sell books too, but I don't think he's ever stated specifically that I don't remember him ever saying all proceeds from book sales go to FDMG. I don't ever remember hearing him saying that. Now he may have, but I've never heard him say that. But outside of the books, what else has Umar attempted to sell? See, but that doesn't even work because someone else made those pillows for him. So he sells them. It's not like he's at a loss either way. So that doesn't even count either. I'm trying to think outside of collecting donations, what we can't even count. Yeah, well, dates. Yeah, you're right. Dates. Yeah. Sir Mosley says incense. I ain't never seen him try to sell no incense. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, it'd be red, black, green ones. You know. Yeah. So someone said selling like the date with the doctor. Yeah, that's one thing, but he never did that. To the best of my knowledge, he's never actually did that. So I can't think of anything else. Pillows, we can't count the pillows because they was giving them for free. I mean, this is again, what has Umar actually done? I mean, what sacrifice has he personally made? You know how they use that term skin in the game? He has no skin in the game for this FDMG school scam. It's been donors' money, but what has he done to raise money outside of asking for money? And there's things he could have did. He could have, did a bake sale, FDMG bake sale. They don't have no cafeteria in them trap bandos though. He could have collected all them cans and shit and recycled all the cans. Let me stop. All right, thanks, Lewis. Look, user 225 says Umar Johnson still got to pull out Lene fingernail. 2025 was crazy. That's all I can say. Oh, yeah, he did. He was selling onesies, but I don't remember him saying that was specifically. Maybe he was selling it for FDMG. I was so pissed about that. Yeah, because he's so filthy. He tried to sell it to these newborn babies onesies. He's living in filth. He's a hoarder. Anyway, DB says, please play that last video, Lenon. Which video are you referring to? Oh, this one right here?
Brother being very disrespectful to our sister. Very disrespectful. She doesn't have to even told me what information, man. What advice did I give? You still ain't told me yet. Come on, man. You just call it in hating. What you talking about? What advice did I give her that was wrong? You still ain't said it. I'm going to go to the next caller. Go ahead. What about the IEP? There's a million issues with the IEP. What are you talking about? And why you got to spend money if it's an IEP issue? If it's an IEP issue, what you bringing up money for? Because it don't cost you no money.
You told her to go out and get private testing, bro. That's what you told her to do.
Let me tell you what I told her. Let me tell you what I probably told her. Let me tell you what I probably told her. You want to listen? Do you want to listen for a minute? Do you want to listen for a minute? Do you want to listen for a minute? First of all, all right, well, listen then. Listen, no, but you calling up here with a nasty attitude, man. Nobody's scared of you, family. I'll be in Chicago. You want to talk to me, you talk to me. Nobody's scared of you. What I'm telling you is, listen, you ain't, listen. You won't even listen, man. What she got to pay to get private testing for when you have a right to get an independent educational eval and the school district got to pay for that? She ain't got to pay for no eval. She can make them get an independent and the school district pay. I know because I do them in Pennsylvania. Every parent who knows me knows that they always have a right to an independent educational evaluation and the school district pays for it. So why did y'all have to pay for an eval?
Because she didn't know that.
If she talked to me, she knows that. If she talks to me, she knows that. If she talks, yes, I did, brother. Yes, I did, brother. Everybody on this call know I talk about that.
She could get him tested on the outside. And she took the money
Yeah, I gotta go take this puppy out real quick. I'll let this play. I'll be right back.
and pay him to get tested on the outside.
Nah, I didn't tell her that. I know I didn't tell her that. I know I didn't tell her that. I never tell parents that.
Well, you go back and play the tape.
Go back and
2 months ago.
I don't have to listen. I don't have to play the tape, bruh.
You over talking him. He's a psychologist. He knows exactly what he told. But you're just going like with rhetoric, just repeating stuff, and you sound crazy. You don't even have any validity behind your statement, and you sound very unintelligent, and you're drowning me out, and it's very annoying. If you don't have any factual statements, yeah, you do. If you don't have any factual statements, when you're coming to this man, and as black people, that's the problem. We don't respect anybody that's in a higher level, especially when they're African American. If you don't have any factual statements or coming with any level of intellect when you're speaking to someone that has done what he's done for the community, and okay, even if he did maybe misinform her, which I don't think he did, you're not even giving the man the benefit of the doubt. But if it was a white person, you will automatically give them the benefit of the doubt, or even so forth as let them speak. You haven't even let this man speak. You're telling me like you're going to see him. You're not going to see him anywhere. We are our own worst enemy. What do you mean you're going to see him? That's a threatening statement, and you're not even giving this man
said, I want to see the man talk with him.
No, but you should listen and give him a chance. You need to give him a chance to speak. You need to give him a chance to speak.
First of all, you need to talking to you.
No. So what? I'm listening to the call and you're talking about it and you never get. No, it doesn't matter.
Let me jump in, Queen. Let me jump in, Queen, and I appreciate it, but let me jump in. Let me jump in. Hold on, everybody. Let me say this. Let me say this. Here, let me say this. And the brother being very disrespectful to our sister. Very disrespectful. She doesn't have to mind her business either, because she did not disrespect you. Listen to me, bruh. Listen to me, bruh. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. Let me... What? Listen. Nobody's scared of you, family. Listen. Listen. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. Listen. I want him. I want the brother to text me. I want the brother to text me. I want the brother to text me so I can call him after the call. I can't believe it. Yo, shout out to my Chicago family. Chicago, who is this brother? Can one of my Chicago people call this brother and tell him to get off the call? Shout out to Chi-Town. Shout out to Chi-Town. I need one of my Chi-Town people to call this brother and tell him to he destroying the call. Where my Chicago people at? Where my Illinois brothers and sisters at? Where my Chi-Town family at? You know I love my Chi-Town. They got me started. Chicago, I need y'all to check this brother. What's going on this morning? I don't normally get this from Chi-Town. Listen to me, bro. Why don't you text me and I can call you later?
All right. Yeah, I'm back. He didn't even use the bathroom. I took him out there and I kept saying, come on. Come here. You see him? Come on up here. Come say hi. Come on. Here he is. He's such a good boy. Well, for the most part. Yeah, everyone's gone, so I'm going to put him in the crate in just a moment. He'll go back to sleep. But I want to make sure. And I always try to take this off of him so he can feel free. Okay, I'm going to put you back in the crate, and I'm going to give you 3 minutes. You scratching me. You scratching the mess out of me. You going to come up here? What you going to do? Yeah, I'm going to give them about 3 minutes, and I'm going to put them in the crate so I can finish the show, but they should be back in a little while. You see yourself on the screen? Okay, I got to get back going here, buddy. Please don't go upstairs. I don't trust him. Okay, let's get back to it. Where did I put my glass? I forgot my glasses. Let me get my glasses. When will Umar put the grad gown? Yeah, she crazy. That lady, she nuts. Like literally. I have old videos of her too, and she don't got that much makeup on. And I'm telling you guys got to be careful. Yeah, we covered a little. We did talk about this. Let me pull this up, and that's just her because Umar's the same way. He has to have attention on himself, so he will do whatever, but she will do whatever to their attention seeking. That's just part of their personality type. So recently, she actually, where did I put this? I can't even remember where I put this. She did a video where she's sitting and she has on a graduation gown. It's thoroughly delusional. Yeah, it's not coming up. Yeah, I played it. I think it was last week. It might have been a week before that. I can't remember. Oh, here it is. Oh no, these are older videos of her. Let me see if I can show you what I mean. I was talking about this earlier. Yeah, here's an example right here.
Guys, happy image. So today's principle from the ABCs of manifest.
Nope. Anyway, let me see if I can find that video that I was talking about. Yeah, you guys got to be careful because people they can pretend to be all kind of things and make themselves look to appear a certain kind of way, but in real life, yeah, it's not coming up. Yeah, I'll look for what we're live streaming. I just can't remember where I put that exactly. I have it though because I showed it the other day or last week. Thanks, Rod. Black Wolf says, remember the black teacher called in Lenon? Oh yeah, you talk about when are you talking about the black teacher that called into my show? I think that's what you're talking about. I don't remember a black teacher calling into Umar's teleconference. I don't remember that. Yeah, I don't remember that would, if it happened, it probably was like back in 2020 or 2019. It's such a long, this thing been going on for such a long time. There's all kinds of stuff I've probably forgotten by now. But I do remember there was a teacher who called in to our show, to this show. Thanks, Black Wolf. Okay, where are we at here? Let me do these quickly. We got to get going here. DJ Rexshot sent in 10 jewels, a gold coin. Thank you so much. Bleach Soda says that love straw has him thinking he can. That love straw has him thinking he can fight Mike. It's just Umar was clout chasing at that time, and he was like, "We're gonna do a celebrity match, and whoever all proceeds or something like that. It'll be the donations to the FDMG or whatever." He ain't stepped into the ring with nobody. Umar actually has difficulty walking, and has for a long time, and I mean a very long time. So the notion of him getting inside of a ring and listen, it's hard to box for like a one round. You guys try it. Just try it. Just start doing like this and throw a couple of punches and do it for a whole round and see how you feel afterwards. It's hard just to do one. Okay, so Umar, the idea of him boxing Mike Tyson, that's just crazy. Okay, let me put him in right now because I don't trust him. He was just in the trash. Okay, let me go get him. Crate. Let's go to your crate, buddy.
That's one. My son is in a position, man, and it hurt me because I'm the father, and I did the right thing by making sure he was doing what he was supposed to do. And seeing the
Good boy.
Old lady, and I had to deal with her behind my back and took his advice
give you
and put us in a position. That's all I'm saying.
A treat?
My man needs to be careful when he helping the sisters out. That they make sure they sharing the information with their.
You don't like that, huh? Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Umar doesn't know how to de-escalate situations. Okay, where we at? Thanks, Blink Soda again. Ready Arthur Robin says, what was his beef with LeBron? Umar's had different issues with LeBron over the years, but one thing that people don't know about Umar's early posts, when he would go to Cleveland, he would post pictures of LeBron James, including like childhood pictures of LeBron James. You go to Ohio, he would post that for that particular event. Did you guys know that? Let me see if it popped. I don't think it's going to pop because I don't think I've archived it under LeBron James. So let me see. It may. Yeah, here we go. This is from 2013. So he would clout chase off of LeBron. Look where he's speaking at. Dr. Umar debuts in Akron, Ohio. LeBron's from Akron, Ohio, December 2013 at a Baptist church. So he talks all this mess about the black church, but he would speak at black churches, and he would also ask people to find him venues in black churches. A lot of the earlier videos of Umar, he's in church. Not a lot, but there is a significant amount of earlier videos of Umar where he's in churches. Not as much these days, but he talks very poorly and disparages the black church all the time. Okay, but yeah, he would, again, back then he would clout chase off of LeBron. This is just one example. I have so many other ones. Here's another one right here. He posted this November 9th. This one is from November. Oh, wait, no, this is the same one. I apologize. Hold on one second. This one is from December 11th of 2013. Dr. Umar debuts in Akron, Ohio, Sunday, December 15th, Second Baptist Church. But see, the reason why he would put LeBron here is because he knows that people in Akron, they're going to celebrate LeBron because LeBron's from Akron. And this is a way to get people to come out to hear him speak. Okay. Now, what ends up happening later is part of it is jealousy because LeBron actually opened up a school. And Umar, he's like that. He's like that with Q Butter. He's like that with Jamar's father-in-law. He's just a very jealous person. He's a greedy person and a jealous person. But what ends up happening is later on in Umar's timeline, he starts taking shots at LeBron James and other people too. Okay. Here's an example right here. It's from 2013. In 2013, Umar was calling himself, this is another self-appointed title, the Fresh Prince of Pan Africanism. My goodness gracious, this guy's ridiculous. Because he's from Philly, West Philadelphia, born and raised, and the playground where I spent most of my days. So he's the Fresh Prince of Pan Africanism. See this foolishness? And then it goes on here to say because he's returning to Toronto, Ontario, California, Sunday, blah, blah, blah. Then it says, what happened to black athletes? Black athletes used to speak about black issues and racial issues that the black community faced. They used to be activists. They used to be activists. Okay, who's writing this? A fourth grader? Okay, there should be they used to be activists. Okay, there should be an S on the bottom. But this is Umar taking a shot at LeBron, taking a shot at Kobe, rest in peace, and taking a shot at Dwayne Wade. Okay, but he has a history of doing this. I have a whole, inside the documentary, I actually cover this too. Examples of people he's taking shots at. Meanwhile, he's just a bum from Philly living inside a mama closet. So he shouldn't be talking about nothing. Let me give you one more example. He did a whole video going in on LeBron. It was actually two videos. He was sitting out in front of these trap bandos. Yeah, let's do one more and then we'll get going here. LeBron sentence, where was all this smoke for the Akron police when they pumped 60 bullets into Jalen Walker? All you could do was pray. So you should have said the same thing when asked about Kyrie. You'd rather kick him while he's down. Did you forget he's the reason you got a ring in Cleveland? No, the reason why LeBron got a ring, in Cleveland because LeBron. Okay, so stop the foolishness. Okay, this is him taking shots at LeBron. This was in 2022. So it doesn't matter what color your skin is, how tall you are, what position you are in. If you are promoting or soliciting or saying harmful things to any community that harm people, I don't respect that and I don't condone it. Okay, that's what LeBron said. Then Umar says 5,000 lashes. Okay, that's slave talk. By the way, Umar, in one day, LeBron James is more successful in one day than Umar has been in his whole life. Okay, he's married. He takes care of his kids. He's one of the greatest basketball players of all time. In my opinion, he's the second greatest basketball player of all time. Statistically speaking, he's the greatest basketball player of all time. He's still going strong at the age of 41, I think. Yeah, I think he's 41. It's crazy. No one's done that, what he's doing. He's got to be close to being a billionaire. He's not living inside his mama closet. But Umar, he takes shots. And the biggest issue that he has with LeBron is it's actually because LeBron opened up a school. Oh, someone that asked what the dog's name is. I call him different things. I've been calling him Mr. Skittles recently because he be tripping. So listen, I'm gonna start calling you Mr. Skittles. You don't cut it out. But his real name is Chino. my second daughter named him Chino. Okay. Did I get to? No, I still got quite a few. Let me get caught up here, and then we're gonna get back to the main video. I hope you guys enjoying the show. If you are, make sure you hit that like button. Okay, I got to do a video. I have my top 10 NBA greatest basketball players of all time. I've been wanting to do that. So we're at 305 likes. Our goal is 500. So if you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit that like button. We got about 800 people in the building. Thank you guys so much. I hope you're enjoying this show. Okay, thanks, Rated R, for Robin and LeBron. He went to Philly, so that's going to be real interesting this year to see what happens. Okay, I'm really excited for that. All right, we'll be watching some Philly games. All right, User225 says, imagine Umar Johnson's Punch Out for the NES, where instead of boxing with fists as Little Mac is playing with fingers as. All right. That's one of my favorite games of all time. Was Mike Tyson Punch Out. Yep, I have a skit where I reference that. It was one of my favorite. I remember the first time I actually hit him. I jumped out my chair and I was so happy. He knocked me out right after, but I was so happy that I hit him one time. But I ended up beating him, and I learned his pattern. I kid you not. People think I'm crazy. I kid you not. I learned his pattern because back then everything ran on pattern. Just memorize the pattern, and then you just react, and you can beat a game just going straight through. Super Mario Bros. Was the same way. I memorized everything that he would do. I just memorized it, and then I memorized the music because you can actually time whatever the character would do, if you will, in a video game. At least back then. Nowadays, the AI is different, but back then everything stuck with a pattern. But if you could memorize it to the music, I was always good with music. You can actually play the game and just by ear know what's going to happen. So you memorize it visually. Then I would close my eyes and then I'll memorize the music, and I was able to knock Mike Tyson out without even looking at the screen. But that goes to show you two things. Number one, that I spent way too much time playing video games, and I wore that game. That was one of my favorite games of all time. And then number two, that's a lot of time that I could be spending on doing more constructive things. But I remember when I first hit him the first time, he knocked me out right after, but I was so happy about that. Anyway, games are different now. With the way that games work, things don't always go in a pattern. Like anything can happen at any given time in general. And then based upon what you do, things will change too. Anyway, back then it wasn't like that. And especially if you go back to the previous generation of gaming, in particular Atari, a lot of that stuff, it was just programs. It would run the program, and based upon how you react. If you react a particular way, the program is just going to continue to run itself. All right. Now, if you screw up, then it's gonna change a little bit. But nowadays games are a lot different. Anyway, thanks, User225. They used to call me Lenon Nintendo. I used to play a lot of video games. Miranda says, sent 250 jewels, a laughing disco. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. TJ says that caller was letting Umar have it. Yeah. And Umar, he didn't know how to handle it. Clearly, he didn't know how to handle it. He's not used to dealing with men, especially men who are going to speak their mind. And so what he was able to do was just kind of sit back, and then he had his followers kind of defend him, including that one lady, because she was talking crazy. She really was. And it also goes to show you, Umar doesn't know how to de-escalate situations. He could have de-escalated that, but he doesn't know how. He's like a lost little boy. Thanks, TJ. Hope you're doing all right. What's up, big man? Says the biggest L ever. Umar promoting FDMG and goes, oh, look, some crack. he didn't say that. Or Umar getting super kicked in his never Tari for betting against Teeth at the Kentucky Derby and losing. Yeah, my the biggest L in this case, big man, it was Umar when he was fidgeting with that rock on that step, because that was really, really telling. I mean, how do you come back from that? There's no way, you know. And I've shown that. I'm not going to show it here. Maybe I should, but that was one of the biggest aha moments for me. And it was glaring. Like, people can't deny what it is that Umar does here. In fact, I'll play it. Okay, let me play it right here. So this goes back to 2021, June 26th of 2021. And Umar, he's out here. I'll mute it. He's out here doing this. It's like a school promo video. And there's a cameraman. Normally he doesn't have a cameraman. Usually he's holding the phone himself. So they plan this, and he gives a bit of a tour. Yeah, look at these HVAC units, y'all. They're gutted. And Umar got the nerve to tell people that they're all intact back in the day. This is after he had roof work done too, by the way. You can tell that's a newer roof. Which makes no sense. Why you get roof? You ain't done nothing with those buildings over there. Wait, is that? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's the larger building. He ain't done nothing over there. That's just a waste of money to get the roof built. But that was a massive hole, so you have to patch it up. But anyway, they do this whole production, and we were watching this for the first time, and something remarkable happens. Okay, so Umar goes around. He's walking around, looking all smoked out. Real talk. Pants sagging off, sagging pants. Stuff looks horrible. Okay, this is over 2 years since after he acquired, almost 2.5 years after he acquired trap handles. And then he pulls his pants up right here, though.
Plenty of time in Wilmington, Delaware.
Music is horrible, too. See him pull his pants up? Oh, goofy. But something remarkable happens. Yeah, it's amazing that he's still at this right here. So he's talking. Watch what happens. I'll take myself off.
And speaking of symbolism, speaking symbolically, brothers and sisters.
See, right there, he looks back because he notices something. Yeah, this is the biggest L right here, big man, for sure.
Speaking symbolically, brothers and
sisters. Right there, he looks back. And we were like, what is he looking at?
Sisters.
Watch what he does. Okay, and then he puts his finger up to tell the cameraman, hold on. He can't even stop himself. That's glaring too. The fact that he couldn't stop himself from doing this.
Let us also understand.
See that? He's motioning to the, then he walks back. So it's not like he walks towards, he actually turns around and walks back. That's telling too. Okay, let me play that part again because I want people to notice he actually turns back to walk back.
Speaking symbolically, brothers and sisters. Let us all
see, he's turning back. Also now he's walking back. Okay, why? He's recording. This is an important video, right? Watch what he does.
That in a very symbolic way.
See him fidgeting? And I remember we were watching it, so I was like, oh, it must be a spider or a bug or something. No, that's not what it is. Watch what it is.
In a very symbolic way. If Wilmington, Delaware.
It's a little white rock. And when we saw that, if anyone was around back then, hit the one. When we saw that, that was like an aha moment. He looks smoked out in this anyway. Look at him. See, once you see this, you can't unsee it. And you can't explain it away like, oh, I mean, what can you say? No, this is what is called dope fiend behavior, because dope fiends, they'll think that something is something when it's not that, because that's what their mind wants to think, because they're trying to get their next fix. Same thing, like they'll be looking in when it really gets bad, they'll be looking in the carpet. They be down on all fours doing like this, looking in the carpet because they think they see something, but it's not. Well, that's what Umar is doing here. See, let me put it in, anyone in the chat room, it doesn't matter who it is, okay, any of y'all. Would you, while you're walking by, and let's even take it out of the context of it's being recorded, but let's say you're walking by some stairs and you happen to look over and you see something that looks like this little white rock over there in that corner. Would you stop, turn around, look at it? And he's looking at it. Look, he's looking at it the whole time. While he's sitting down, he's looking at it. Now I notice, look, while this guy, he's looking at it the whole time. Once he sees it, he doesn't take his look at this. While he's sitting down, he's looking. And then would you reach over and start fidgeting with it to try to figure out what it is? No, you wouldn't do that. Okay, this is dope fiend behavior. This is the first time I noticed that let me make sure that's the case. From the time that he sees it, does he take his eye off of it? Okay, he sees it right there. That's why he motions to the cameraman to stop.
Let us also understand.
See that? He's still looking at it. He's still looking at it. He's still looking at it while he's sitting down. Damn. He's still looking at it.
In a very symbolic.
He starts fidgeting with it while he's sitting down.
Way.
And then the camera
in a very symbolic way. If Wilmington, Delaware.
And there it is. And he looks smoked out. Okay. And people, you can come up with whatever. Listen, there's no rational excuse for that. You can try to come up with something. Can anyone come up with a rational excuse? I'm talking about a rational one. I don't even think you can come up with an irrational one. Who does that? If I'm walking by and I see a little something, and I can't take my eye off, anyway, damn. Somebody's natural beauty said play-by-play. I have a skit where I give play-by-play on basketball, but anyway, yeah, I gave the play-by-play on the Pookie activity in a very symbolic way. Yeah, he's going to turn that heat down. Thanks, Natural Beauty. Yeah, I can't think of an excuse. Okay, you've been around from the beginning. I can't think of one. You know, and like I said, I'm always fair. I've screwed up quite a few times. You guys know that. Okay, I've owned up to it. I apologize, issued public statements and all that stuff. But I've always been fair. And I can't think of an excuse for Umar. Always give him the benefit of the doubt, too. Okay, and this is just one example. There's other examples I can pull up and show you guys where clearly Umar, he has substance abuse issues. And it has for a long time. See, the sniffing started really in 2012. That's when the sniffing started. And it's gotten worse and worse and worse, that post-nasal drip, to now it's over the top crazy. All right. Okay, let me finish up with these. And thanks again, big man. I would say that, yeah, the L is this right there. Okay, the Pookie activity. Okay. Now, Tiff the Grip, that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother time. I know she was your favorite. I know she was your favorite Umarion, as they used to call them. I think, yeah, they used to call them Umarions. Okay. All right. I was going to pull up that Tiff the Grip video, but I don't want to be petty. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. This is just for you.
Drop from the King Kong Consciousness. Meet Grifty Tiffany, the newest drop from the King Kong Consciousness line. 2 hairstyles, knee-high combat boots, and a shirt that loves Umar almost as much as she loves speaking her mind.
Let me tell you something, sister. These haters been working overtime on my downfall, and I'm still here, sharper than a brand new edge up. They whisper they little conspiracies, but I see the strings, I see the puppet masters, and I pull receipts.
Grifty Tiffany, part of the King Kong Consciousness line. Other dolls and playsets sold.
Yeah, someone that commented too, because we did a video to talk. That time she was in the school and she had like pigtails or something like that, or whatever she had, a bowl or something. And someone that commented like, "That's some weird. It's weird." I think she was trying to present as if she's like real young. Because Umar, you guys know one of the things I missed, and someone commented on it. You remember the video we covered it last week where Umar's on the Predator Protocol. I'll pull it up right here. I want you guys to hear what Umar says right here. I did not catch it. I'm sure people caught it in the chat room, but someone posted the comment, and I saw it in the comment section for that video. I want you guys to hear this because I did not hear it. And I even edited that video, and I still didn't hear it. I didn't catch it. Here we go. So that there is a action. If you look, so this is Umar Johnson's Predator Protocol. We went through this last week, and what Umar does is when he would go to these different places, and this is the first time we've seen it live in action, he would ask the women, "Are you single?" and blame it on somebody else. He says the brothers in the chat room, but no one in the chat room is actually asking that. That's Umar asking.
Let me know you're ready, Queen. One of the brothers said, "Are you single?"
Okay, this is what I call the Predator Protocol. So he runs this protocol. And then as we go through this, you'll notice that he does this to light skin. This is the only older woman that he does it to, and she's light skinned. That's the only difference. But other than that, he does this to young ladies. Okay, so he skips over all these older women. He doesn't ask him for that type of information. This one had a man. This was young. She's not young, but she's darker skinned. But Umar, he really focuses like these young ladies. Okay, this lady right here, she might even be 19, ain't no telling. But he asked him specifically, are you single? This is the and he acts like the people in his chat room are asking that. No, that's just him.
What we doing over here?
Just some weak, perverted game. That's what that is.
My beautiful African queens. We got butter pecan, butter almonds.
Here we go. Here you go. Now, these are lighter skinned ladies, but they're also youngins. They're young ladies. And then he goes for the 411. See this? Yeah, why does the video flip like that, though? Maybe it's because I'm live streaming. Y'all in the chat room, are the C's backwards on your end? Let me know.
Sweet brown sugar. We got
I'm talking about the C's behind me. Anyway, he asked them if they're single or not.
What y'all doing over here, my queens? Oh, they got the nails. I got press on. Press on nails.
Yeah, but I thought Umar was against this type of thing. I thought he wanted all natural, right? But yeah, I know. See how excited he gets? And it's for two reasons. One is that they're young. These are youngins, but also they're lighter skin complexion. That's why he makes reference to cinnamon and brown sugar, this type of thing.
You don't have to go to the Koreans, come to the Afro queens. You ain't got to go to the Chinese, come to the sisters to press on nails. If they not here today, how can they reach you to get some press on nails?
You can reach me on my Instagram, nailsbydia.j.
Nailsbydia.j.
Yup.
Dia, D-I-A?
D-I-A.
Nailsbydia.j.
Yeah, she looked like she in her 20s.
Yep. You can
Okay.
find me on there and
The young king.
in my bio and all of that.
The young king said, "Are you single?"
Okay, listen, there's no one in this chat room saying that. That's him saying that. He's a pervert because he's in his 50s. All right. Okay, and he does this to all of these young ladies, including this one who looks like she could be 16, 17. Ain't no telling. Look at she young. So this is the predator protocol, and he does it to this young lady too. But he skips over he does to this young lady too. Okay, she could be 25, maybe 26. Right? At most, he does, but she's younger. But the older women, he don't do that to, except this lady right here, who's pick me, because she follows Umar around while he don't know her, but after she gets this hug, she actually follows him around. So towards the end, because he already know he got her, that's when he asks her if she's single. See, he doesn't ask this young lady either because she's dark skinned. But this one I want to get to right here. Okay, he don't ask this older lady. Watch what Umar says right here. So this is a younger lady. Here.
How you doing, my beautiful African queen? Talk to the people. What you doing over here?
This is my crochet business.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I've been handcrafting crochet products for a while, so you can get hats, apparel, bags with me. Pink Loop Studios, this is my Instagram. Like, thank you so much.
Studio, thank you. So,
Yeah.
Is that the king?
That's the king.
Okay.
See that? That's Umar probing for information. Yeah. See, he asks if that's the king. The reason why he's doing that is it's equivalent to asking, are you single? Okay, but watch what he says next. Watch this. He says, "Is that see that? Hit the one." Hold on 1 second. That's me talking part of his predator. What happens after?
Okay, tell him she's taken.
See that? Tell them. No, tell Umar. Yeah, because Umar was the one that was asking. Wasn't nobody else asking that? That's Umar projecting again. Umar, this brother should have knocked Umar's ass out right on the spot.
Ask about the queen.
No one was asking about the queen. Umar was asking about the queen. This is what I call the predator protocol.
They said, you got any cousins, sisters?
Okay, now he's saying they're asking if you have any cousins or sisters. No, Umar is asking, and I did not catch this. Hit the one. Umar is asking, do you have any cousins or sisters? But watch what he says next. Umar's 51, about to be 52. This lady, she's in her 20s. Watch this. See, you have any nieces?
Cousins, sisters, nieces.
See, nieces? No one's asking that. Umar's asking that. This lady, she's young. She's in her 20s. Look like she's in her early 20s. Why are you asking if she has nieces that are single, Umar? No, it's not the brothers in his chat room, as he says, because there aren't anyone in his chat room. They're not asking that. You can look at his chat room. There's no one asking that. That's Umar asking that. Why would you ask this 20-year-old, early 20s, if she has nieces who are single? This is what I call Umar's predator protocol. Here he go. Here he go. It's predatory. This is a young lady too. She's in her 20s.
My daughter, she taken. Stop being.
Then he says a goddaughter. If this young lady is in her early 20s, why are you asking her? And Umar's asking if she has a goddaughter who's single. Yeah, I think he started to say nephew. I think that's what he started to say. Someone said that in the chat room, but he stopped. I think he started to say that. That's predatory. This is a young lady too. She's in her 20s. You know what we're gonna do? Hold on 1 second. Let me go pull up the original video, and we're gonna find this out right now. Yeah, we're gonna figure this out right now. So nasty freak. Here we go. Let's go look at the original
Check
video.
it out.
See, all these other women, he was this young lady he asked though with the red on right here because she's younger. See, anyway, I have that video uploaded on YouTube as a standalone video. Check it out when you have some time. We covered it at length during a live stream. He asked this. He was trying to get at this young lady too. This one right here, but then her man stepped in and he moved on real quick after that. Okay, here we go right here. Watch this.
Studio, thank you.
Yeah.
Is that the king?
That's the king.
Okay, tell him she's taken. They was asking about the queen. They said you got any cousins, sisters, nieces, goddaughters? She taken.
Yeah, he said cousins. That's what he said.
They was asking about the queen. They said you got any cousins, sisters, nieces, goddaughters? She.
No, he didn't say nephews. That's why I had to go back to make sure because I don't want to be putting that on there that he putting that on me. No, but he is. That's what you call grooming. Somebody, and I'll just block them. They said you can't groom someone who's of age. What are you talking about? Grooming takes place everywhere. Even in corporate structures, grooming can take place. Where you have someone come on and someone who has a power and authority, they'll start grooming that person. You know, they'll start talking to them or having them stay late or touching their back or whatever, just to get them. And then at a certain point they just escalate. Anyway, he's a weirdo. Yeah, why would he ask for goddaughters? In this young lady's in the early 20s. See, and it's inappropriate, in my opinion, for him to be asking them these types of questions in the first place because he's 51. And let me ask you all a question. You 50-year-old men, do you go around asking early 20-year-old young ladies if they're single? Why would you do that shit? Did you do that? He's a weirdo. He's a nasty freak. That's what he is. And like I said, when you watch the whole video, I have it up here on YouTube, you'll see that he targets the young ladies. He ignores the darker skinned young ladies, but then he also ignores the older women, except that one woman who was light skinned, and then the other older women who was dark skinned, but she was already a pick-me. She had already fallen around. He already knew he was going to be able to crush that. Yeah, I'm sure that there are some that do, but they're perverted asses too then. And ain't worth shit too. Not one of them. And Umar part of that club. Let's put it that way. All right. Okay. Thanks, Big Man, again for the super chat. Daxter says, Manjaw Files Part 15. It just keeps going up, huh? Okay, thanks, Daxter. Daxter, use the device. Can you train Chino to bite Umar Johnson's dog? Stop. Yeah. We can't even go nowhere with Chino. He don't know how to act. He act like he a big tough dog. He just goes nuts. Okay. Thank you, Truck Talk. Thank you, YouTube. Truck Talk says, is that the dog that be pooping on the trap battles? No, that was Cash. That was a PayPal the puppy. That's what we named that dog back in the day. That was PayPal the puppy. And this dog, he ain't been up there to them trap bandos. At least not yet. There ain't no telling. Thanks, Truck Talk. Rod says, search Netflix challenge Dr. Bryant. Oh, yeah, that's the video. Okay, let me see if it populates right quick. Yeah, this is from earlier. I have it. Let me look. Maybe I have it still. No, because I cleaned my desktop up. It's not going to be on there. But let me check. Let me check this. No, it's not there either. All right, let me just check in my downloads folder under. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the show, hit that like button. Our goal is 500. I don't think it looks like we probably can get to, at least we should be able to get to 400. Yeah, here we go right here. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let me pull this up and show you guys right quick. I showed this not last week, the week before. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it won't let me do it. Okay, hold on. Let me try one more time. Got to take some of these other ones off of here. Okay, I'll mute the music in the background. Yeah, so this is all attention seeking. See, again, and she can dress up and she can put on a lot of makeup, but this is all part of it. Like I said, I have older videos of her, and I'll pull up another example of what I mean. Because when she first got on YouTube, she wasn't all like this. I think she had issues, I'm sure, but she wasn't. It wasn't like that. She wasn't. She would have her stuff out a bit, but she wasn't dressing like, well, kind of, but not as much as she does. I'll put it. Here's an example right here.
Hey guys, so today's principle.
Okay, so this, but she'll get dressed up and put all that makeup on and fool people. Okay, and this is a new video from like what, last month? This is an old video from years
ABC's
ago.
the manifestation is principle G. We all have to know what the principle G stands for. Two things. The first thing is God, of course, and then gratitude.
Yeah, she's such a phony.
God created us in the image of himself.
She is such a phony.
The image that we have of God in our mind, meaning how small or how big we perceive our God to be, is how small or how big God is able to bless us.
Huh?
If we see our God as being as small as, God has gotten me through so much, God continues to get me through things, versus God being big in the sense of,
How about God tell you to stop lying? I don't want to hear all this. Listen, you quit lying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, someone said take the super chat. No, I'm gonna leave it up there. Now that you say that, I'm leaving yours up there. Here's another one.
Happy Monday. It is still Monday, right? So today's principle of the ABCs of manifestation is principle H.
See, so the point I want to make is that she's smoking mirrors, right? Okay, I'm not saying that she's not attractive. What I'm saying is that what she does is makes herself up so that she presents a particular way, but it's very deceptive. That's how I'm going, because I don't want to be mean or rude, right? But let's go back to the other video. 225 crazy. So this is because, see, people stopped talking about her lying about having a PhD. And the thing is that if you just, it's simple. Public relations, you own it in the first place. You say, listen, okay, I wasn't truthful. I apologize. I shouldn't have done that, and I won't do it again. That's it. Move on. Black people are very forgiving people. It's part of our culture in general, I should say. In general, it's part of our culture. We're very accepting people too. In general, we're very forgiving, right? Because the redemption story is huge for Black people. You know, can you redeem yourself? You know, we all fall short. This happened. It's happened to me many times in my life. Okay, you fall down, you own it, you get back up, you do better, right? But she doesn't do that. See, she doubles down, triples down, and then people stop talking about her after a while because she had gone viral with this foolishness. And then what does she do? She does this video last month, about 2 weeks ago. And this is just to stir the pot to get people to start talking about her again because she's attention seeking. Okay. And it says when Netflix does a documentary on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, she's not a doctor. She's calling herself a doctor. She's not, even though there's another scammer that tried to give her a honorable degree recently. I was going to cover that too. Anyway, I have all the videos. Episode 1 will ask, is she really a doctor? Episode 2 to 10 will investigate why complete jealous, envious haters try to prove she wasn't. Okay, in the first place, she's not. Okay, she's lying. But look at the terminology. Who does this remind you of? The jealous, envious haters. This is Umar Johnson talk. See, I know Umar is narcissistic. I think she is too. Okay, she's definitely attention seeking. Okay. Well, Umar is too. And the psychological term for the attention, specifically for the psychological term for attention-seeking behavior is histrionics. Okay, so this right here, this is the display of histrionics on her part, and it's not Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. It's Cheyenne Bryant. Umar does have a doctorate, okay, which he got November 14th of 2012, even though he was calling himself a doctor back in 2011. And I have a receipt that shows that he was calling himself a doctor as early as 2007. Okay, but I haven't been able to verify that, so it's not in the document. Anyway, notice how she's putting on this robe that you can find on Amazon. Someone said you can find it on Temu as well. Okay, I don't know about the Temu, but yeah, you can find these on Amazon. And then behind her, she has all these different plaques and certificates of nothingness, because this, again, she wants to stir the pot. And she starts to put this on. She's looking over like there's someone over there. It's just weird. They'll start blinking again. She be blinking. Umar be blinking too. All of this, and it's just ridiculous. I don't know how old she is, but I mean, you got to grow up at some point. She even puts the hat on. Okay, and now watch what she does. I'll put the audio on. Okay, so she sits down.
Is this my camera? Oh, this is my camera? Oh, this is my camera? Oh.
Okay, there's no one else in the room but her, and there's only one camera. So all these theatrics, this is for histrionic purpose, histrionic behavior. She wants attention, and people stop talking about her. So this is what she does. And again, you got to be careful with this, because like I said, people can make themselves up. It's catfishing. Okay, that's what it is.
God continues to bless my life. God continues to favor me in ways that I can only imagine. God continues to blow my mind with favor.
What's up, guys? Little Princess?
On top of favor, with blessings on top of blessings.
I'm putting this up so we can cover up all this her stuff.
There's nothing that my God cannot do.
Well, maybe your God is trying to put all that stuff away. If Jesus saw that, Jesus would be like, ma'am, thou must put them things away. Thy bosom is extremely exposed, ma'am. Anyway, let's get back to it. Okay, thanks, Rob, for that super chat. Justice Saunders sent in 750 joules, says, let them cook. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Let them cook. All right. Thank you for the 750 gems. Very kind of you. TJ says, free Cheeto. Free Cheeto. No, I don't trust him. You know, some of my kids, they're trusting to be going, I don't, because he gets into all kinds of stuff. He'll get into the trash, recycle bin. You know, one of my sons, he be ordering food all the time. So he always trying to go into his room. So I don't trust him. Okay. Thanks, TJ. He's a good dog, though. Ron says LeBron may have 5,000 lashes. Umar has 5,000. Umar has 5,000 rashes. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Umar shouldn't be using that type of terminology, but this is something he should do back in the day. And he would say, my wife says she wanted to give me something. He would say that these different people would get lashes. I actually have all of that too, the screenshots and stuff. She's gonna give me a fruit bowl. Yeah, he would say that. Matter of fact, I don't think I have it archived. under lashes, but let me see if it populates though, because it may come up. Because he used to do this a lot. And then he would get a belt and start doing like this over and over again. He doesn't do it now. This was for Stephen A. Smith, who I don't particularly care for. I think he's done a lot of damage to these black athletes, unnecessary damage, and he's compromised like their ability to be able to earn what they're truly worth in the NBA. So he's his criticism and the personal attacks in particular has actually cost black athletes millions of dollars over the decades. So in terms of Stephen A. Smith, you guys know how I feel about him, but he said additional 250,000 lashes, your name gets 250K lashes, or 225K lashes. Your hairline gets 25K lashes. But regardless of who it is, it's just inappropriate talk, especially if you're African American or black. He says he's African, whatever, Umar. You shouldn't be referencing lashes because that's associated with slavery, okay, and the enslavement of African people and brutal treatment, right? So why would you carry it? But Umar, again, most of the time when he's talking about black people, it's very, very negative. And if a white person said, they would be called a racist. But Umar gets a pass. See? Like for instance, if a white person posted this about 250,000 lashes for Stephen A. Smith and called him a Sambo, or if a white person posted 5,000 lashes for LeBron, there's a lot of black people be outraged. It's racism. It's blah blah. But Umar does it. He gets a pass. Okay. A lot of Umar's rhetoric, it's white supremacist rhetoric, especially when he talks about black people. Okay. All right. Okay. Again, thanks, Justice and TJ. Rod, thank you again. TJ also says best NES game, Punch Out, Mario Brothers, Tecmo. I agree. They're in my top. They're in my top 5. They're in my top 5. I'll put Zelda in there. Oh man, what? It's hard to get the probably Blaster Master. A lot of people may not be familiar with that. I remember buying a Commander was great too, but these would be in my top 3 for sure. Mario Brothers, Tecmo Bowl, Punch Out. I would have to put Blaster because I love that game. Blaster Master. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would put as. It's a lot that I can put for 5th. Yeah, I should put together a list of top 10 NES games too. Thanks, TJ. What's up, QB? Sent 80 jewels and said, clock it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, sis. TJ says it in a very symbolic way sees the crack. Exactly. Okay. That's very symbolic. Okay. That's as symbolic as you can get. Okay. Thank you, TJ. Kenya sent in 440 jewels. Thank you so much. And said, Uncle Alert. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Rob became a member. Thank you so much. UG5 says UDP protocol, Umar's Dat Predator. Yeah. And that was the first time where I've actually seen it, because you see it for that whole video. And then you can analyze and say, okay, who is he doing this to? You realize he's doing this to either young ladies in their 20s or that one older lady who's light skinned. And then the other older lady who's dark skinned, but she had been following Umar around for, I mean, it was like at least 15 minutes. So he already knew that that she was, in his mind, I already got her. And he actually says that. He said, you belong to me, something to that effect. Okay. But anyway, at that point, he already knew what she was down with. But he asked just to make sure, are you single? Okay. But his main target are those young ladies. Okay. And that's problematic. Okay. And I have other evidence of him engaging in that type of behavior and being predatory towards these young black ladies, and including little girls who are in 8th, 9th, 10th grade when he was doing those college tours. He's a pervert. Thank you, Javon. And shouldn't be around no kids, period. That's why he can't see his own kids, in my opinion. He can't see his own kids unsupervised. All right. I am Michelle, sent in 10 jewels, which is a gold coin. Thank you so much, Michelle. I appreciate the support. And everyone else, thank you for all the support. Okay. Let me see how we doing on likes too, by the way. Our goal was 500. We're at 390. Okay. We might be able to get 400. Okay. Let's see if we at least get to 400. Thank you so much for the jewels. Rod says, you watched Dr. Hill and the VP of the school, Bryant, got her degree. Yeah. You're talking about, what's his name? I have the video. I was going to do a whole live stream to break all that down. So let me see here. No, I can't find it. I know it's in here. Yeah, here it is. So there's this whole big thing because it actually goes back to how people exposed her for not having a degree. But this guy right here,
point.
He did a video on here, and he's been part of some scandals too. But what ends up happening is that he speaks on Cheyenne Bryant, and then there's another guy who does a video, and he goes on. What's the guy's name? You guys, what? Yeah, Mark Lamont here. I forget his name. Umar. He's from Philly too, and Umar's taken shots at him over the years, but he's been very supportive of Umar, including of this FDMG school scam. An otherwise intelligent and educated brother, but he's unwilling to speak the truth about Umar, and that this school scam is in fact a long con. And Umar is actually disrespecting him. I have the videos quite a few times, but for whatever reason, he continues to defend Umar. Hopefully that'll change sometime, because if you're going to speak the truth, okay, 100% of the time. Yeah, I'm trying to find where I'll put that video, and it's not coming up, but I do have it. But anyway, he went on. Actually, maybe I have it under Mark Lamont Hill. Let me check that. Hold on 1 second. No, it's not coming up. Matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll just go and get the title off of Mark Lamont Hill's YouTube page, and I'll be able to pull it up. Okay. That looks like he did a video with his wife too. Yeah, he know how to pick them too. Yeah, good job, bro. Let me see. Because this was a big old mess. Yeah, here it is right here. Fake degrees. No. I think this is when after the fact. Okay, Cheyenne Bryant's new doctoral. Yeah, let me pull this up right quick. You guys, I'm just going to play just a little bit of it because I want to do a whole video, live stream to cover the whole thing because it's really interesting. And Mark Lamont Hill does a good job at keeping his composure and just being like a professional reporter slash investigator. He does a really good job at that. Because I would have been like, you lying. I would have told the guy straight up, you lying. Okay, give me 1 second. It's downloading now. Just download it and let me pull it up right quick. Okay, here it is.
I'm forgot. I came to you and apologize.
Yeah. So what happened was I showed you guys this other video. This guy had spoken on. I think he's a pastor or something like that. He had spoken on Cheyenne Bryant, and then she sent him a cease and desist, and she sent it herself. Okay, so it wasn't like a lawyer sent it, and then he talked about it right here.
Dr. Cheyenne.
All right, and because he platformed her, I think that's what he said at a certain point. But she sent them this message, right? Still calling herself a doctor. And then Mark Lamont Hill took it a step further, and he interviewed this brother right here. I don't even know how I'm calling him brother because he seems like a scammer type too. And I'm just gonna play a little bit of this. Check this out.
Accreditation religioso. I don't know what this means.
So joining us right now is Bishop Jaquel Pitts, who
again, he's a bishop though. What?
Is the president of the university in question. What is the institution that you are president of?
Indiana Southwest Christian University is an
okay. He's make that shit up. He made it up.
Institution that I am the president.
He actually reminds me of Jay Morrison, but just not as articulate.
It's a private Christian university. It's not like secular universities that offer a vast array of subjects like business and biology. It only offers subject matters that pertains to. Yeah, now this was a big old mess. We got to do a video on this. I don't want to.
So anyway, this guy decides to give a diploma. It's a fake diploma to Cheyenne Bryant. She doesn't even know about this. I don't want to give it away. But for some reason, he does this because he feels as if she's deserving of it, even though she's a liar and he has a fake university. He says it's not accredited, and it goes on and on and on. It's a bunch of foolishness. Mark Lamont Hill does a fantastic job of keeping his composure and just reporting, allowing the guy to talk. He asks him a couple of questions here and there, and it's very clear after the first 2 minutes that this guy is a scammer too. Anyway, we'll do a whole video on this coming up here shortly. Okay, we'll do that for sure. Okay, so that's what you're referring to, and it's just a fake diploma. Cheyenne didn't even ask for it. But I'm gonna tell you what I think the issue is. I think that this guy who's a bishop, I think he has an issue with the other guy who I think is like a pastor, and I think that that's why he's doing this, not because he cares about Cheyenne Bryant. None of that. I think it has, and I'll explain why that is the case when we actually watch this video. So it's a big mess, right? Thanks, Rod. YouTube Device says Principal Umar asks students if they want. No, let's not do that. Okay. Randy says powerful, powerful. Hey, are you taking? Yeah. See, Umar didn't care about any of what they were selling. He didn't care about that. He was out on the prowl. He's trying to see who he can hook up with. That's why he's asking the young ladies whether or not they're single. It's just diabolical. It's my wife texting me. Okay, thanks, Randy. Poop daddy. What in the world you got? Don't have the screen like that. Come on, you gotta don't do that. Oh my goodness. All right. I can't tell because the things on the icons on the screen on this side is small. Anyway, I apologize, people. Come on now. Oh, goodness. World. Yana says people do not take autism seriously. Nobody knows what it's like to have it. They would look down on it and treat it like garbage. Yeah, Umar, he's gone around and he's had some horrible things to say about autism as well. You know, I actually think Umar, he's on the spectrum. But he's given some horrible advice about a lot of different things. I don't even want to get into this. One time, Umar was talking about a child that wanted to unalive themselves, and you guys should hear what he said. Just horrible. It proves that he's not a professional. He's not a school psychologist. He's not a psychotherapist. He's never been a therapist. But he's just like Cheyenne Bryant, just making up stuff. But he said some horrible stuff, and he's dangerous in that way. Like I've been saying for many years that there are parents who've taken Umar Johnson's advice and their children suffer as a consequence. They think that they're doing the right thing by listening to Umar. But no, Umar, he's just a bum from Philly. Okay, people need to get that in their head. He holds no certifications. He holds no license. He's never been licensed, period, except his driver's license. But that was been revoked plenty of times because he don't pay child support on time. I'm talking about professional license. He's never had one. And currently he has no certifications whatsoever. Anyway, it's sad. He's dangerous, and he's caused a lot of damage for these younger people out here whose parents listen to Umar. Okay, thanks, Giannis. Usually Device says Cheyenne doing all that performative filming reminds me of that one lady who filmed herself making phone calls. Can't remember her name though. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I thought you were gonna say something crazy like some performance filming. What in the world? Okay, thanks, Usually Device. A lady says, did you see LeBron use shoes at Costco for $70K? No, I don't know nothing about that. What do you mean use shoes? LeBron used at Costco for $70K. What? Oh, they're autographed game used shoes. Wow. Is this true? Nah, this is not true. Costco is selling LeBron's game-worn shoes for $70,000. I don't believe that. Costco shoppers really spotted a unique collectible online appear. Oh, it's online? I don't know about this one right here. Because those don't even look like game time shoes. Ain't no telling these days. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know, but it's on the Costco. What you call it? Oh, it's on Costco, y'all. Yeah, they're selling for $69,999. What in the world? I'm on Costco right now because we got Costco. I don't like going to Costco though, because we walk out of there, the bill be $300, $400, $500. Yeah, this is hard to believe, but it's saying right here. Let me make sure though. I'm just gonna go just to Costco. Not no external links. So Costco.com. LeBron James. Yeah. It's a special event. They're selling for $69,000. There's basketballs with his signature on it for $6,000. A Dwayne Wade Miami Heat autograph. Oh yeah, they're selling merch on here now. $21,000 jersey, Laker jersey for Wilt Chamberlain. They don't have a lot. It's like 8 or 9 things on here. Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, I thought you was playing at first. Wow, that's crazy. Yep. Now if that was $70, maybe, but 70K, no, it's not happening. Thanks, lady. Sean Brown is just like all right. Okay, all right. All right. You're gonna have to change your avatar. Okay, I'm letting you know now. Okay, I'm letting you know now. You're gonna have to change that. All right. You guys, that's why we can't go nowhere. Okay, we got to stay right here when we live stream. I can't take y'all nowhere. Radar for Robin says, not making excuses for Cheyenne Bryant, but she's doing a viral social media Netflix docu parody video that everybody's doing. Okay. Yeah, but the thing is that she's using it to promote her lie that she has. Because the thing, if you notice, she has these different degrees right here. Okay, it's purposeful. Okay, I get what you're saying, but she's using this to promote this whole thing that he has degrees, but she doesn't. And what she shows back here is to continue to double, triple, and quadruple down on this lie, because she has degrees back here. But some of these are honorable, what do they call that? Honorary degrees, and then there is a bachelor's and a master's degree on there. Okay, but even that, I can't take anything that she says at face value, because she's a pathological liar. But I hear what you're saying already, Arthur Robin. Okay, your point is well taken. Thank you for the super chat. Ron says this fake pastor is in a relationship with. No, I don't think so. I don't think that that's what's happening. What I think is that this guy right here,
it's not.
He wasn't even in communication with Cheyenne Bryant. He's using that as an opportunity, really, to criticize this guy. And this guy is Jamal Bryant. That's what it's showing down here. Okay, and I think he's been involved in some scandals. I'm not quite sure, but I think this other guy is because Jamal Bryant was taking shots or was kind of talking about Cheyenne. I don't think that. I think that this guy right here doesn't like Jamal Bryant, so he's using it as an opportunity to kind of go at Jamal Bryant by giving Cheyenne Bryant an honorary degree. Okay, it's just a bunch of foolishness. But this guy right here, he's a scammer too. Okay, we'll get into this video soon enough. Okay, I've been meaning to do it for the last week or so. Thanks, Rod. Enterprise, what's up, man? Says Lenor. I know it's beyond the scope for you, but this dangerous bomb, Gator from Jungle Fever, needs to be taken down. He's becoming Manson level cultist. Yeah. Most recently, when they do the grand opening for the art gallery, it's clear he has a cult, a physical cult. Now, for years, I've told people that he has a virtual cult, and I said that the closest thing that he has to an actual cult was at that time was his. He called it the Ifatunde University, and these are mainly older black women. There were black men there too, but mainly older black women that are really, really down with Umar. Tifta Griff was one of those individuals. Hanera was there back then, and a whole host of other people. Some of those people, a lot of those people aren't around anymore. And James pointed out that a lot of those people, they weren't there at this grand opening, because the art gallery is for the graduates, if you will, the alumni of Ifatunde University. It's a bunch of foolishness. Okay. Not one black child has been educated, but you got these grown-ass, old-ass black people playing games like they're in a fake university, Ifatunde University, and now they got an art gallery and all this other. But what it shows you is that he actually has a physical cult, and it is real. It's the first time that I can say that without a shadow of a doubt. That, yeah, Umar has a legitimate physical cult in the building where this cult is, they coalesce, if you will, the cult members coalesce, is 2.5 blocks from these trap bandos in Wilmington, Delaware. Okay, that's not by accident. That's not a coincidence. It's a serious problem. Okay. Thanks, Enterprise. Randy says that Dr. CB videos remind me of Dr. Umar and his fake goons phone call. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's smoke and mirrors. But the reason why it's done, whether it's Umar or Cheyenne Bryant, is to get attention from people. And like I said, people stopped talking about Cheyenne, and she was going viral. See, people like Umar and people like Cheyenne, and there's other people too. People who are like that, it's a mental health thing. They don't care what type of attention that they get. It could be good attention, it could be bad attention. It doesn't phase them one way or the other. If it's good or bad, they feel good about it. So she's going to do whatever she can to get attention and get eyes on her. Umar's going to do whatever he can to get attention and eyes on him. Okay. And she does, I mean, she'll show a lot of breasts, you know, she'll do videos in bikinis on a boat, shaking and stuff. She'll put in all that makeup so people think she look a particular way. I could already tell a long time ago, even with all that makeup, I could tell. Okay. Okay, that's part of deception, like extreme deception. Okay, but she's a deceptive person in the first place. Okay, Umar is too. Okay, that's why Umar, under normal circumstances, he started living in mama house, and he funky and musty. Don't bathe, don't do nothing. But when he got to go out, he'll take the time to groom himself and get himself looking presentable. All right, thanks, Randy. And then Larry says, Pitts knows Cheyenne Bryant. She's on his Instagram from like 34 weeks ago. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, and we'll get into this video at some point. What I'm saying is that Mark Lamont Hill Dr. Mark Lamont Hill does a fantastic job asking questions. And one of the questions that he had asked this guy, he actually for some reason he reminded me of Jay Morris. One of the questions that he asked this guy is did Cheyenne Bryant, something to the effect, I'm paraphrasing, did Cheyenne Bryant ask for the degree, or are you in communication with her? And from what I remember, the guy that gave out this fake phony degree, I don't think he's been in communication, meaning that he's communicated with her, that he's given her this degree and he's going to send it to her, whatever. Okay, now I could be wrong on that, but Larry, when we get into the video sometime this week, we'll figure that out for sure. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Larry, for the super chat. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. That video is nuts. What's up, James? Salute. Okay, James says Dr. Brian can take hold of me anytime, Lenon. All right, listen. I can't tell nobody what that's what you want to do. That's what you do what you do. Okay. I know a lot of brothers in here, you know, they'll go for it. Okay. That's your business. I'm married, so I didn't make me no difference. Y'all do what you gonna do. Yeah, I know it is. It's crazy. We'll get into it this week. All right. Okay. All right. So where are we though? By the way, I don't even remember what we were doing because we got so blown off. We're doing good on time though. All right. Let me go pull. I think I'm all caught up inside with this. Thanks for all the super chats to everyone in the jewels and everything. You guys were so supportive. Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, not to me though. Okay, but that's just me. Okay, because what I see is a gang of makeup. Okay, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying, okay. All right. Let's get back to the main video. This is Umar giving his talk. I think that's where we were at. Here we go. And this is out in the UK from August 1st. Okay, that's a bad quality one. This is
for wall it down, car. There's no mic, and we want him to chat for the whole of the day. So listen attentively.
Okay. I see what's going on here. See, Umar didn't have a microphone, and I think that's what he's talking about, and that's probably why he seems to be a bit insecure. Yeah, that it's interesting. So let me just give play by play. So this is I guess the person who's kind of announcing everyone. He's like, I guess, the leader here. He has his staff and everything. And Umar comes on stage and he's looking around. See, Umar's looking around. You notice that? He's looking around for a microphone stand, but there is none. See, and Umar needs that in order to be able to talk. See him looking around? See that? You see that? He looks confused. He's confused right now. And then he responds back. He's probably saying, is there a microphone? Or can you get me a microphone? And so this brother right here, that's where yeah. Okay, let me take myself off. I'm gonna mute myself. I'll let it.
We're not for hold it down, car. There's no mic. And we want him to chat for the whole of the day. So listen attentively.
Peace and Pan Africanism, brothers and sisters. It's an honor to be with you all, joining you from your brothers and sisters in the United States of America. Today is a very important day as we honor our ancestors in this fight for reparations. Last year, 2025, the African Union designated 2025 as the year of...
I'm sorry, I mute myself. He doesn't have the same type of authority without that microphone. You see, even his physical presence, he has his hands, crossed like this. He's insecure without that microphone. Okay. Yeah, was that Big Ben? I don't know. Anyone from the UK, if there was that the Big Ben?
Justice for Africans and descendants of Africa.
Yeah, you notice his body language. Yeah, this is recent. This is from 2 days ago. He was in the UK. You see his body language? He doesn't feel empowered.
Throughout the world for reparations. And the United Nations have set forth a framework for addressing reparations. And that framework includes restitution. Restitution means that those who are responsible
he's in the crate right here.
Trafficking of our ancestors must put us back in the condition we were in prior to the beginning.
Yeah, this hand wringing that he's doing too, this is part of the stemming. Remember we talked about that? Let me pull up this video. And he doesn't have his cloth. Normally he has his red, black, and green cloth. What is that? And he would hold that to make himself like calm down. Let me see. Hold on one second. Okay, here it is. This is from 2016. When I first ran across this, I mean, I was shocked. Check this out. And he doesn't have this cloth at the venue, so he probably feels extra insecure. No microphone, he doesn't have the cloth. But he would carry this cloth around and he would hold it, he would touch it, he would rub on it, he would squeeze it. And that's because he's dealing with anxiety. And in this case, it's probably extreme anxiety right before he goes on to speak. That's what I'm saying. A lot of what Umar does, it's like to cover up his insecurities. He has everything to say about everybody else, what they're doing with their children, but he's suffering from some serious mental health issues. This is one of the things that he's dealing with. See, and the reason why he's recording this too is because he wants to feel connected to the people who are watching the live stream. This is on Facebook. You can't find this anymore on his Facebook page. But he wants to feel connected because he doesn't have anyone else that he can call upon, right? So he goes online. I've been talking about this. That's his socialization, is just to be online. Yeah, you see how he has that fist balled up like that? Okay, so he doesn't have this, and those dogs, those are dogs outside. That's not my dog. So he normally carries around this rag, but what happens is in this case, he doesn't have the rag. So he's wringing his hands like this. And he doesn't have a microphone, which makes him feel even more insecure because the microphone gives him power and authority. Here's another example of what I'm talking about. This is from 2012.
Firing me, you know, so.
It's an early Umar Johnson video. Okay, if you see at the podium right here, you see that red, it's green, but it's a red, black, and green rag. That's Umar's rag. Okay, watch what happens. I covered this. Members know I've covered this and this is in the document. I'll break this down.
Good afternoon. Good evening. I'm sorry.
See him touch it? Okay, keep an eye on that rag. Watch what he does.
Good evening. Okay. My name is Dr.
See him touch it? Fidget with it?
Dr. Umar Johnson. Coming to you by way of Philadelphia. First time speaking at Sojourner Douglas College. I'm actually a great-great-great-grandnephew of Frederick Douglass.
Okay, no, you're not.
Blood relative.
See him touch on it?
My family got.
Okay, puts his palm on it, puts his whole hand on it.
1701.
He's ringing the microphone.
Stolen from West Africa. First ancestor was a black man by the name of Bailey.
I can even take the audio off. Okay, he puts his hand. This comforts him. See how he's tapping on it? Tapping on it. Thumb is in it. Oh, goodness. Okay, he takes his hand away, puts it in his pocket. He's dealing with anxiety. Yeah, it goes back to touching again. It gives him comfort. Okay, puts his hand back in his pocket. It makes him feel secure. I apologize for puppy. Okay, so he does this. He taps it. He rubs on it. Blah blah. Okay, this is stimming. That's what this is called. All right, and he has different manifestations of this. This is another one. This is when he actually had the rag. Normally you'll see him. He'll carry this around. Sometimes he's speaking and he's on stage and he's holding it. It gives him security. It makes him feel better. But in this case, he doesn't have that rag and he doesn't have a microphone. So instead, what he does is he clasps his hands and he starts wringing his hands like this. Okay.
Ashe, that is restitution. Ashe.
Yeah, my wife brought me a whole bunch of fruit, so I'm gonna eat it while we're going. I'll mute my microphone. So
number 2 is reparations. That means financial damages and otherwise for unpaid labor, psychological harm, and other costs of the great Ma'afa. Number 3 is rehabilitation. That is to repair the psychological damages, the medical damages, the sociological damages to spirit, to mind, to body, and to community. Number 4, as set forth by the United Nations, is satisfaction. Satisfaction speaks to apologizing for the crime, admitting your role in the crime, honoring those who were victimized by the crime, and honoring those who are the descendants of those who were victimized by the crime. Number 5 is to guarantee that it will never happen again. That those nations who perpetrated the greatest crime against African people in humanity must promise to the world that they would never participate in anything like that again. And number 6 has to do with
Black Wolf said Chino Cage for the night shit. No, he's out now. They took him out as soon as they got home. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let's go.
Making sure everything and anything is done to not only address the slavery, the effects of the slavery, but the ongoing crimes.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Make your points, everybody in the chat room. He has no presence here. No presence at all. Okay, part of it is that he's insecure about not having a microphone. But the other thing, though, is that Umar, he doesn't have that same type of command. He's 51. And it happens to the best of us. Yeah.
Against African people.
What's up,
in
Eric?
the Caribbean, in the Americas, in Europe, in Africa, and throughout the world. Yeah. But with that being said, brothers and sisters, we know through history that the United Nations has a good habit of speaking really well and writing really well and putting things on paper really well, but executing very poorly. This was the same United Nations that turned its back on the Honorable Patrice Lumumba. This is the same United Nations that turned its back while they dumped AIDS and COVID in Africa. This is the same United Nations that was funded and founded by the Rockefeller family. So we understand that we have to be very careful in dealing with the United Nations. But with that being said, brothers and sisters, we have to recognize that another part of this fight is for us to repair the harm that we have done to ourselves. External reparations is one thing, and we will continue to fight for external reparations. But we have to be honest, brothers and sisters of the UK, and we have to be honest in admitting that a lot that has to be fixed cannot be fixed by the white man. It cannot be fixed by the British or the French, the Dutch or the Germans. It has to be fixed by African people. For example, the relationship between black men and black women, we have to fix that ourselves. The lack of accountability.
Look who's talking out of all people.
Ability to our youth, that is our fault. We have to fix that ourselves.
He don't take care of his own kids. This is boring, actually. Y'all notice this? It's like Afropunk chick said. It's no presence at all, no command, because he ain't got that microphone and he ain't got his little what's it called, a binky thing, little tut-tut blanket.
The worship of white skin, white beauty, white hair, white women.
What? What is he talking about? Do people worship that? What are you talking about? It's 2026. A lot of these white people, women, they be going to the what do they call that? The tanning thing. Talk about Umar. Latoya Mott sent in 1,000 jewels, a GOAT trophy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think I've only gotten one other GOAT trophy. I'm so happy I got a GOAT trophy, everybody. Thank you so much, Latoya. Very kind of you. Thank you guys, everybody. Okay, I'm gonna get to all the other super chats, everything. I just want to get to this video. Thank you. Appreciate it. Here we go.
Only we can fix that. The tribalism that exists around the world amongst African people. As the foremost traveling scholar of my race, everywhere I've been in the world, there's petty tribalism. Even here in the UK, there's petty tribalism. Whether you came from Jamaica, or whether you came from Barbados, or whether you came from Nigeria, or whether you came from Ghana. Stop focusing on where the Shea slave ship dropped us off, and let's focus on where the slave ship picked us up. We are all African. One Africa. One Africa. Whether you're super light or super dark, one Africa. Whether your hair is curly or straight, one.
Here you go.
Africa. Whether you African or Muslim, one Africa.
African or Muslim. Umar, there's Muslim Africans too. There's a gang of them too, especially in the north. So what you talking about?
Whether you speak with the Queen's English or American English, it must be one Africa. But we have to keep in mind,
what?
As Thomas Sankara told us, that great Pan-African patriot from Burkina Faso, he said, you cannot end. Thank God. Test one.
See? He actually said, thank God. So it makes him feel powerful, makes him feel important. He was struggling. He really was. And if we bring him a megaphone, he goes, oh, thank God. Oh. Civil War, relax. Yeah, now he feel powerful. Powerful. See? Now, he's probably going to get animated now. Let's see what happens.
As Thomas Sankara told us, that great Pan-African patriot from Burkina Faso, he said, you cannot.
You see a security guy, he was like, get your hand off me. The security guard with the bald head behind him.
But we have to keep in mind, as Thomas Sankara told us, that great Pan-African
he was going to stop him. Well, he did a good job.
Patriot from Burkina Faso, he said, you cannot end. Thank God. Test 1. Thomas Sankara told us, we cannot end imperialism by.
You know what's funny is it's not like it's any louder, actually, at least from the vantage point of the phone that's recording him.
Shouting at it. We have to do something about it. Thomas Sankara also said that the African
that lady, she pretty.
Liberation is not a public speaking contest. It is a contest of struggle.
Yeah, it doesn't even sound like it's louder though. Let me go back.
Accountability to our youth. That
yeah, it's not. It's actually not. But anyway.
That great Pan-African fight and struggle in blue of will, of finances, of organization, of politics, of will, of finances, of organization, of politics.
I thought he was going to say Punani.
Ahmed Sekou Touré, that great Pan-Africanist from Guinea, told us it's not enough to dance Pan-Africanism. It's not enough to make music about Pan-Africanism. It's not enough to give poetry about Pan-Africanism. You have to fight and struggle and bleed and die for Pan-Africanism. And that's why we are here today. Black men, we have to understand that until we put black women back on the throne, we will never get the respect that we are entitled to. To my brothers who...
Again, that's just Umar talking. He don't believe in any of that. He thinks you black women are subservient to him. That's why he run through you all with reckless abandon with the bumpity bump on his lip. See, he'll talk that queen mother talk all day long, but he got 3 baby mamas in Philadelphia alone and don't take care of none of his kids and don't pay child support on time. In fact, he be whining and crying about paying child support all the time on his social media. So don't fall for the okie doke when he's trying to run game with this type of talk and the queen this and we got to put you on the throne. He looks at y'all like y'all some sex slaves. That's why he got that little sex code around the corner from these trap banners of Wilmington, Delaware, with these old black women up over there. But he be preying on these youngins too. So he can talk all that talk. See, if it was about putting black women on the throne, he wouldn't have his mama living in filth in Section 8 housing. That wouldn't happen. But he'll talk that talk to placate to you black women so that you feel like he's really down with y'all. But really what he wants is for you guys to give him for you to praise him, to admire him, and in some cases to give up the cooch and the money or both. Meanwhile, he out here running through randoms all around the land, all around the country, all around the world, and ain't committed to one black woman, ain't never been married, ain't never talked about being in a long-standing relationship with a woman, and he's 51 years old, and he out here preying on these young 20-year-olds out here. In fact, one of them that he hired to take care of his mama, he was running through. She was in her she was 23, if memory serves me correctly, when they was getting together, and he was in his 49 at the time, maybe 50. Nasty freak. But he'll talk that talk though. But he don't walk that walk. Let's go.
Love to go outside of the community to find your woman. Who love to go outside of your community to find your wife. Who love to go outside. That
lady real pretty. Where's she from? I think she's from Africa. She probably from Ghana or something. I don't know. That's the only African country I can think of. But whatever came to mind first, that's what I said. Okay.
Your community to find the mothers of your children. You are a walking hypocrisy. You are a walking embarrassment. You are
Look who's talking.
Walking shame to the memory of our ancestors. We want black on black love. We want black men with black women, black children for a strong black community. That is what this is about. And we in the diaspora, known as the 6th region of the African Union, we have to organize organize financially and we have to organize politically, because we are one of the reasons Africa is now indebted to China. We are one of the reasons that the East Indian is taking over Africa. We are too busy trying to imitate white people in white countries as opposed to building up black power in black Africa. We can stop the Chinese infusion. We can stop the European.
How are you going to do that living in your mama closet? And how are these people going to do that while they're over in the UK and London? Shout out to London.
Infusion, but we got to organize. Africa cannot survive without a strong diaspora.
Umar's never organized anything, period.
I know Africa might think she can survive without a strong diaspora, but she cannot. We are the children of the slave trade. We are the ones who have the blood.
Yeah, let's be clear. Africa is not like some person, Umar. Cut it out. It's a extremely large landmass. Okay, but Umar thinks he's going to be controlling something that's going on over in Africa. It reminds me of Marcus Garvey. They called him the provisional president of Africa. Okay, that's ridiculous. He was never over there. He never even went over there. Okay, it's disrespectful to people that are over there. Anyway.
Of the enslaved. We are the ones who were born from the trauma of the Ma'afa. And we have a God-given obligation to not only fix what's happening in the diaspora, but fix what's happening in the mother continent. We are the children who were sold away. And it's time for the children.
You notice the difference too? When Umar didn't have a microphone, he's passed.
Ashe, that is restitution. Ashe. Number 2 is reparations.
Okay, but once he gets the microphone.
Ahmed Sekou Touré, that great Pan Africanist from Guinea, told us it's not enough to dance Pan Africanism. It's not enough to make. We are one of the reasons Africa is now indebted to China. We are one of the reasons that strong black community. That is what this is about. And we in the diaspora, known as the 6th region of the African Union, we have to organize financially and we have to organize politically, because we are one of the reasons Africa is now indebted to China. We are one of the reasons that the East Indian is taking over Africa. We are too busy trying to imitate white people in white countries as opposed to building up black power in black Africa. We can stop the Chinese infusion. We can stop the European infusion, but we got to organize. Africa cannot survive without a strong diaspora. I know Africa might think she can survive without a strong diaspora.
Yeah, real talk, Domo. Umar talking about he's gonna organize all throughout the diaspora, but he can't even keep his room clean. He's a hoarder, living in filth. Just ridiculous. He's not the one to be talking. Let me do a couple of these real quick. TJ says Umar about a biscuit away from Umar about a biscuit away from 335. Listen, TJ, I have no idea how much it's hard for me to tell. It's really hard for me to tell. So I have no idea how much he weigh. Okay. Why you gotta say biscuit? All right. Thank you. Jay says Umar frustrated with that. Yeah, he definitely is. He wanted, because what Umar wanted was like a microphone that he can hold in his hand. He's used to that. And when there's no microphone system, you can tell Umar, he's confused by that. And he's like looking around lost. You know, he's kind of like trying to figure out what's going on. That's nothing. Umar, stuff doesn't compute right away with this guy. See, the way that he's managed to survive is to running his mouth. But in everyday life, I mean, practically speaking, he's non-functional. And that's why he's been homeless since 2019. That's why he doesn't have his own vehicle. That's why he's living off his mom at the age of 51. That's why he can't organize anything. He makes all these promises and never fulfills the promises. Hundreds of promises over the years. Okay, he's lost. And yet people think that he's some sort of a black leader. But why? Well, it's simply because he runs his mouth. That's it. That's why I asked earlier, Umar Johnson, give me 10 things, give me 5 things tangible that Umar Johnson has done. You can't give them to me. What he has done is run his mouth. And that's what has allowed him to survive in life. Okay? Not thrive, but survive. Thanks, James. Afropunk says Umar was holding a bottle during the museum opening. The museum opening? Oh, I didn't notice that. Let me go look. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. So, you're not the museum. You're talking about the art gallery. All right, let's go see. I don't remember that. I didn't, at least I didn't catch it. All right, let me find that video right quick. That was from, oh, it's not in here. Oh, here it is. Art Gallery grand opening. Yeah, this was a bunch of bull jive right here. Okay, that's in there. Let's go see when Umar get there. Yeah, this is his coat right here. Yeah, I don't see him. Maybe you're talking Afropunky. Maybe you're talking about something else. Type it in the chat room. Because I don't see him in with a water bottle. Oh no, he does. Yeah, you're right. I did not catch that. How did you catch that? Let me play this.
I speak. There's vendors. Other people speak. The children perform.
Yeah, you're right. And he has his arm crossed like he's trying to comfort himself. It might be kind of a little bit of the SETI rant, but he does. He has a bottle. Looks like a glass.
It's a whole day. So
I think, I'm not sure. That could be the rag.
down there this year again, August 21st, God willing. And you can go to natturnerlibrary.com to make your reservation. natturnerlibrary.com.
Yeah, it does look like a bottle.
Here is Frederick Douglass's gravesite. When we went up to Rochester, New York. And interestingly enough, when you go to Frederick Douglass's gravesite,
yeah, they got that wireless bar on the ground. That, boy, what in the world, these people?
At least at that time, you would not know that his first wife, Anna Marie.
Wow, that's a good catch right there. I did not notice it. Yeah, it makes me want to just go back and just watch older Umar videos and see how many times he's actually holding something. But again, he has anxiety issues. He has other issues too, but that gives, it's called stimming. Stimming is, no, hold on a second. Stimming, short for self-stimulatory behavior, is the repetition of physical movement, sounds, or words used to self-regulate emotions, cope with sensory overload, or maintain focus. While common in neurodivergent individuals like those with autism or ADHD, everyone engages in mild forms of stimming. So people stim for self-regulation, expression, and to focus. I think Umar does it for self-regulation because he's trying to deal with the anxiety that he's feeling. Yeah, it's interesting because he claims to be this great orator, but it makes him feel a certain type of way. Hand flapping, body rocking, pacing, or spinning, vocal humming, repeating words. Umar does that. It's called echolalia. We talked about that years ago. Yeah, let me put this in the chat room so people remember it. Echolalia, repeating words or making repetitive noises, twirling hair. I've seen Umar do that. Skin rubbing. I've seen him do that. Tapping fingers. I showed an example of that too. Or staring at spinning objects, biting fingernails, jiggling a leg. I've seen Umar do that. Or clicking a pen. I've actually seen him do that too. Let me look up echolalia. It could be echolalia. It's echolalia. Echolalia. Echolalia is the repetition of words or phrases spoken by another person. It includes an immediate repetition, delayed repetition, and functional communication. It is a normal part of toddler language development, but can also be a sign of autism or other conditions. Yeah. There's different types. There's intermediate repeating words right after hearing them. Delayed repeating words hours, days, or even months later. Mitigated repeating words with a small change to the tone or structure. Causes and associated normal development common in young children learning how to talk. Autism spectrum disorder, ASD, frequently used as a tool for communication and processing. And then neurological conditions can happen after a stroke, head injury, or with aphasia and dementia. Yeah, so why it happens: communication, acting as a way to answer a question, request an item, or take a turn in a conversation. Self-regulation, helping a person calm down or process thoughts. Yeah. Gestalt language, processing multi-word phrases as whole chunks before breaking them down into single words. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay. Thank you, Afro Punk Chick. Randy says he didn't waddle around or repeat anything 3 times. Yeah, you noticed that. He didn't do that. Yeah, while he's giving this talk. Yeah, that's interesting. Didn't notice. But people who've dealt with Umar on a personal level said that he doesn't do that. He doesn't repeat like that. Yeah. And again, those older Umar Johnson videos, he doesn't do that either. But now he does it all the time. It's over. But for some reason, he ain't doing it over there. Thanks, Randy. DB says, is the thin Kevlar on his security? It's the thin Kevlar on his security. Yeah, it's just overdone. It's more like optics more than anything else. And Umar, he likes that because it makes him feel important. And it was quite a few people, at least eight security guards. It reminds me too, Umar had security for the block parties too. He had security. He actually had someone up on the roof with a rifle or something like that. There's this brother that went up there. I have the video, and he recorded it. If memory serves me correctly, yeah, I thought he had because I thought he said the brother, at least he said that. I didn't actually see it, but I thought he said that there was a brother up on the roof, like security, that had a rifle or something like that. But Umar also had women, we called them granny archers. They were walking around with bows and arrows. That was part of security too. Okay, thank you, DB. And then thanks to Tori again for the GOAT trophy. James says you could hear he was upset when they gave him the megaphone. The megaphone gave him relief. It did. Let me go back though. Let me see what his, because I didn't notice that. Let me go back to see his response when he got the megaphone, because I didn't even pay attention. Here we go.
From Burkina Faso, he said, you cannot end. Thank God. Test 1. Thomas Sankara told us, we cannot end imperialism by shouting.
Yeah, I think we're just saying he was upset at the time that they gave him. He was. That's why you can tell, you can see a serious difference. Look.
But we have to keep in mind.
See, James, it's probable that he felt insulted that they didn't have a microphone for him. Like, hey, I'm King Kong. I'm Prince Ifatune. I should have had a microphone. But then when he gets the megaphone, he has relief there, and he gets more animated than he was before. Yeah, I didn't even catch that, but good. Yeah, thanks, James. I Call Cap says, once again, this is what he calls work. Yeah, running his mouth, but nothing tangible, because Umar, he's a talker. He's not a doer. Okay, but he'll call this work, running his mouth. Thanks, I Call Cap. TJ says this is a powerful speech. Yeah, it's boring. He's not rallying the crowd, and he's not animated like he used to be, and he doesn't have the same command. Even with the megaphone, he doesn't have the same command that he had in the past. Okay, these people, they're not all into it. Okay, and again, these are people over in the UK. All right, thanks, TJ. Black Wolf says, is that Umar's block party fit he has on? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because that what he had on for the block party, it looked like a chef outfit. Okay, this actually looks like a dashiki, like an all-white dashiki. So I don't think so. In fact, I don't think Black Wolf, knowing Umar, I don't think he would have it. Because he don't like to wash clothes. He'll just put them in bags. He'll just go buy more dashikis. A lot of this money has gone towards that, his clothes, including these Nikes that he be wearing, because he loves wearing Nikes. Okay. You have someone who doesn't have a job. He doesn't have a legitimate business. He's gotten donations. And so a lot of that money that he's received, he spent on clothes. That's why you rarely see Umar, in all of my research, you rarely see him with the same clothes on. Okay. And that's a lot of Umar Johnson videos and a lot of clothes for me to have to say that very rarely do you see Umar with the same clothes on. That's because he spends a lot of money on clothes, spends a lot of money on shoes, fitted caps, dashikis, what are those? The sports attire, those jackets, the sports jackets and all that kind of stuff. But he tells black people what we need to be doing with our money while he's doing whatever he wants to with y'all's money, because they ain't getting none of mine. Thanks, Black Wolf. Okay, I already took myself off. UG Divine says, why Umar Johnson dressed in all white like he had a Diddy party? Now, he's not the only one in all white. There's other people too. Stop it. D. Jewel says, a jive turkey straight up and down. I know he is. He's a jive turkey. And he liked turkey juice, according to him. Umar says he liked the turkey with the turkey juice. And one time he said the turkey butt. I said, what the Diddy are you talking about? He did. He said he want the turkey butt. Did he say that? I'm making that up. I thought he said that. Let me take that back until it's confirmed in the chat room, because I don't want to be saying nothing on Umar that's not true. But I thought he said turkey butt one time. Didn't he say that? Okay, I'm gonna take it back though. He didn't say that. He did not say that. Okay, thanks, D Jules, for the super chat. I appreciate it, and everyone else too. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been so gracious as always. As always, you guys appreciate it. All y'all. Deshaun said he said it, so he said it. I thought he said it. Yeah, Stoic said he said it. Yeah, it was turkey butts. Okay, didn't that what I said, or did I say chicken? I don't know. Deshaun, yeah. Pardon? That's what he said. I can't remember what video it was, but I remember he said it because we're talking about it like this guy is crazy. Yeah, gobble gobble. Umar Johnson versus Lenon in the mud. Nah, come on, cut it out. Stop. You guys crazy. Lenon, can you show the granny archers? I always thought y'all were. No, there were granny archers. What year was that block party? Anyone know in the chat room? I'll go find it. Yeah, I'll go find it, Deshaun. I'll let this play, and then by the time this is done, I'll pull it up. Because I'll tell you guys, them granny archers, they was mean too. They was so mean. Okay, thanks, Deshaun. Let me go see if I can find it. I'll let this play because we're almost done with this video, and then we'll start winding this down. Thank you guys so much. Still got about 800 people in the building. If you're enjoying the show, hit that like button.
To return home and make a significant contribution to the liberation of African people. So much has been said as to where do you come from. Well, you can take a DNA test, but it doesn't matter to me where I come from. Knowing that I'm African is enough for me. Let's not focus on the small things, and let's focus on the big things, because there are three things that are at jeopardy right now for African people, whether you live in Africa, whether you live in the UK, whether you're in the United States, or whether you're in Brazil, where I was last year. Number one, food security. Food security for African people is a very big problem. Food security is a very big problem. We have to start farming, and we have to come up with a methodology to ship the crops.
He's always talking about farming, but Umar, he ain't never done nothing in no garden. And then he's talking about somewhere to ship the groceries or whatever he's talking about, because now he wants to be Marcus Garvey, because that's what they was going to say. They was going to ship produce, to different countries and all this other stuff.
From black farms all around the world to black people, they are poisoning us.
Somebody said the poster fell down. I didn't notice. Oh, yeah, it did. Let's see.
DNA test, but it doesn't matter to me where I come from. Knowing that I'm African is enough for me. Let's not focus on the small things, and let's focus on the big things, because there are three things that are at jeopardy right now for African people, whether you live in Africa, whether you live in the UK, whether you're in the United States, or whether you're in Brazil.
I didn't even notice, but I was looking over there. That's why.
Where I was last year. Number one, food.
Don't nobody care you was over there last year. Cut it out.
Security. Food security for African people is a very big problem. Food security is a very big problem. We have to start farming, and we have to come up with a methodology to ship the crops from black farms all around the world to black people. They are poisoning us with bad food. Bill Gates is poisoning us with bad food. Donald Trump is allowing them to grow meat in a lab. You can now legally sell meat in a lab. They're trying to kill off African people, because the UN has predicted that by 2050, every 1 out of every 4 people in the world will be an African. I said 1 out of every 4 people in the world will be an African in the next 25 years, and they want to do something about that.
Yeah, but Umar, he eats any and everything. So what you talking about?
This is why they pushing birth control. This is why they pushing abortion.
This is just conspiracy theories. I mean, this guy, he was talking about how he wanted a filet-o-fish sandwich in one video, and now he was sleepwalking. That's what he said. Yeah, I'm trying to find the granny archers. It might not have been this year though, because this is 2022. Anyone remember what year that was? Because there was another block party, I think in 2021, was it? I can't remember. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me see. Yeah, I have these videos, but I don't think the granny archers are in that one. There go Miguel Jackson. Maybe it's no, let me see. No, I think it's the other block party. That's why. All right. See, I don't remember what block party this one is. So let me go look in my 2021 folder. I think this one was the 2022 one. Yeah, this one is the 2022. Let me check for 2021. Okay, yeah, we are. No, this one is from 2021 because it's the same stage. Yeah, so this one is 2021. But why do I have it as 2022? I don't know. Got the wrong date on that one. Yeah, I don't think it was this one. I mean, it could have been. Let me try. Hold on. Let me pull this up on my end. Yeah, I don't see Granny Archers in this one. They look like that one guy. No way. No, that's not him. Okay. Yeah, we should go through this and see if he's asked these women if they single. I don't think he would do that. Oh, this is the one that got Umar's sisters in here. And I think those are his brothers too. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't the one though. This is 2020. Okay, I'll keep looking. Let's go. So that's 2021. No, that's 2020. Yeah, that's what I just was looking at was 2021. Okay. I'll let this play to finish this out, and let me see if I can track this down.
This is why they pushing same-sex relationships. This is why they're pushing the snow bunny crisis, so we can kill off our DNA, kill off our melanin, kill off our ancestral power. Understand this, brothers and sisters of London. Your black skin is more than a color. Your black skin is more than pigmentation. Your black skin is more than a symbol. Your black skin.
Yeah, it's cookie flavors. Pina colada, hot fudge, warm salt. All the other freak talk you be talking anyway.
Is the liquid God of the universe. Your black skin connects you.
What you say? And it's got to be liquid, right? Because he wants y'all to squirt that on him. The women, let me tell you, he's trying to run a game, but let me tell you, anytime Umar talk about liquid, he wants you to squirt that. Because when he was on that one video, that the young lady had the perfume, which is liquid, he said, "Squirt some of that on me." That's what he said. He said, "Squirt it all on my body." Okay, he didn't say all that. He said, "Squirt it on me." No, I'm telling you, this is Umar. Yeah, I go too far. Okay. Yeah, instead of saying spray, he said squirt it. That's what he said, right? Didn't that what he said? Or am I mixing it up? I thought that's what he said. From memory, that's what he said. And then that's when her man stepped in because he was like, don't, he's going too far. All right, anyway. He did. That's what he said, not me. Yeah, him and Roland Martin. So, as they into that P. Diddy freak off time, kind of, I don't know. Okay, let me get back to this. Got a little blow down. Here we go.
The one almighty supreme of the universe. It is your black skin that is your birthright to the Almighty. And we cannot allow these religions, and we can pigmentation. Your black skin is more than a symbol. Your black skin is the liquid God of the universe. Your black skin connects.
Oh, Umar, stop.
You to the one almighty supreme of the universe. It is your black skin that is your birthright to the Almighty. And we cannot allow these religions to brainwash us into thinking that color don't matter. Color always matter, and your blackness is black divinity. As my Bobo Shanti Rasta brothers and sisters will say, we need black supremacy. Black supremacy for black people. Black supremacy for Africa. Black supremacy for the Caribbean. We're not interested in being equal. We're interested in being supreme. In the words of the right excellent, most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, he said, without confidence in yourself, you are twice defeated in the race.
Listen, Umar sure to get animated once he got that megaphone.
Of life, but with confidence you have won even before you have started. Marcus Garvey said the greatest weapon used against the Negro is disorganization. Marcus Garvey said we don't suffer.
Yeah, and Umar is one of the most disorganized people I've seen online.
Because we black, and we don't suffer because we're African. We suffer because we are disorganized. One God, one aim, one destiny, black power.
Yeah, so it really was. It was still not vintage Umar. This is Umar, 51 years old. He walks away. It's almost as if he feels defeated. He's not animated like he normally used to be, because everything has caught up to him. It's almost like he's just going through the motions.
Because we are disorganized. One God, one aim, one destiny, black power.
Yeah, see how he walks away? It's like he's defeated. He done fell off so bad. Watch how he walks away. Yeah, he did. That exactly. He hobbles away. Yeah, shuffled, hobbled. Yeah. Yeah, well, Deshaun, I think they do. I think that's been an ongoing issue, his feet. He's actually talked about that. I think that's one of the reasons why he gets the Nikes, because they're they have the air thing in it, probably makes his feet feel better. But again, he tells black people that we shouldn't be buying Nikes. There's other shoes he can get, though, if you got feet problems. Yeah, but he goes and gets the Nikes. Nikes are expensive too. They always been expensive.
One God, one aim, one destiny, black power.
Yeah, it almost seems like he's not stable. Like his equilibrium is off. But it may be because they marched. I don't know if this is after the march or before the march. We'll watch the march video and then we'll be up out of here. Yeah, he's still lost. You see, he doesn't know what to do because he doesn't know where to put the megaphone. It's just simple stuff, things like that with Umar. It's just his mind doesn't work like that, like function. See how he turns back around because he's trying to think about where do I put this megaphone.
Let's give him another black hand. Where's Sister Elaine Payne?
Excuse me.
Sister Elaine Payne. Now, I don't want people to rush over to doctor. Just relax. Him there a whole day, so you'll have the opportunity. Him there a whole day, so you'll have the opportunity.
Yeah, I could not find the granny archers. I'll keep looking. Okay, and then there was also a march. This will be the last video. It's short, but we'll cover this real quick, and then we'll start winding this down. Let me see. I think it's this one. This is the reparations march, and Umar participated.
Greetings, family. Welcome to coverage from Clear Thinking of the African Reparations Day March that took place on the 1st of Messiah, marching from African Pioneer Square, formerly known as Brixton Windward Square, to Parliament Square in the Houses of Parliament. We as people, as African people in the diaspora within the UK, march to the Houses of Parliament to express our intention to hold the perpetrators accountable, to let the world know that the people, the African diaspora in the UK is determined to let the establishment know that we are determined to hold them accountable.
Okay, Umar's in here somewhere, I believe. Maybe this is the wrong video. And James sent it to me. Yeah, this might be the wrong video, but let me just scroll through. Yeah, I know exactly where they're at because I've been over there. There's actually a castle in that area. It's by the water. There he is. Yeah, but this is in the video where he's walking. There's a video where he's actually walking. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I think this is where they're saying a prayer. Let me let this play.
In the bellies of those ships, we notify you that your royal family, Elizabeth I, sanctioned the enslavement and the capturing of African people to be sold in what you call the West Indies, and we now define as the Afro-Caribbean. We honor them, we remember them, and we hold the British state to account for what they did to us in the name and the pursuit of financial wealth. And so, those of you who say it wasn't you, in 2015, the British government just finished paying off a debt of money that they come out for the payment. People are coming on the road. By the pedestrian and car, you come in on the road because we are here demonstrating. And we are remonstrating. And we are remembering. Because we don't have an era that we control no more, we're scattered, they feel we're still not here. But we are here, and we have been here a long time.
Yeah, I could not find the granny archers. Okay, Deshaun, I apologize. I'll keep trying to find it. Excuse me. Between tonight's video and tomorrow's video.
Not just from the 50s, 60s, and the 70s, but we've been here from the 1700s, from the 1600s, from the 1400s.
Before that, brother. Way before that, the oldest man
and before that
is a black man.
So, my people, we're going to do a 1 minute silence in honor to our ancestors.
There from the start.
But let me just say a little prayer first. Muduba fu awo baba babawa etia eyaya Timajilaro kupu kupu Oludumare ja Jekaba Yemang Ma'at otep etepe eneke je a senebe ubenira aket kayara. We give thanks unto life. We call upon ancestors, male and female, to be with us in this moment. And we give thanks to watch the sun.
Yeah, I just want to see if Umar actually talks. Yeah, here he is right here. Here we go. He probably talking about barbecue. You know, Umar.
Yeah, the new dinner was coming.
Dinner was coming.
Good melanated dinner.
Dinner, me I tell you, it's so gruesome, man. But we
yeah, that's a massive river that flows through there. It's huge, and it goes up and it goes down depending on what time of the year.
are here to hold them accountable because we are our ancestors. They endorse so we can be here, and we give thanks. We give thanks.
Exactly.
Eric
of all my brothers and sisters throughout the United Kingdom.
Yes.
I ask for the humility and unity of all my brothers and sisters throughout the United Kingdom. I ask for oneness of purpose and oneness of mindset and oneness of agenda. Whether that be a British African from Barbados, or a British African from Bermuda, or a British African from Jamaica, or a British African from Haiti, or whatever they come from, we ask that they come and that they unify here in the United Kingdom in one mind and one consciousness. We ask the Almighty to bless our brothers here in the UK to rise up and become the proper mentors for our young men in the UK. We ask for the divine black masculinity of the UK to reclaim the streets of the UK, to stop the knife fighting and killing in the UK. We ask for a righteous, intimate, respectful love between our black sisters of the UK and our black men of the UK. We ask that our brothers and sisters remember the elders and serve the elders and caretake the elders and wrap our collective arms around our elders and stop neglecting our elders. I ask for the blessing.
Look who's talking. He don't take care of his mama who's elderly. This guy, he's such a hypocrite. It's ridiculous.
Of a council of
Yeah, we almost done, everybody. Make sure you hit that like button if you're enjoying the show.
Elders to be created in the United Kingdom. Every community in the UK needs a council of elders. And all of those council of elders will nominate elders to serve as that supreme council for the entire UK. We ask for those Africans in the UK who've never been home to Africa to get their passports and get home to Africa, visit the land of the ancestors, we ask. We ask that our brothers and sisters stop giving their children European names and British names and give them African names. We ask, in the name of the Almighty, that if there's a husband and wife going through strife at this time, we ask the Almighty.
Yeah, but Johnson, that's not an African name, Umar. Hit the one. Johnson is not an African name. But your name is Umar Rashad Ibn Abdullah Johnson. Historically, Umar ibn al-Khattab was the second Rashidun Caliph ruling the Islamic State from 634 until his assassination. So what are you talking about? He was born in Mecca. Umar Rashad ibn Abdullah Johnson. Abdullah. That's not African. So what are you talking about? Yeah, it's Umar Rashad Ibn, I think. Yeah. Umar Rashad Ibn. Why does this say Umar Johnson movies and shows? Oh, they're talking about Hidden Colors. This is on Apple TV, I guess. Okay. Shoemaker is British, yeah. So Umar, he just running his mouth.
But if there's a husband and wife going through
and people name your kids whatever you want to name them. You ain't gotta listen to Umar.
In the name of the Almighty. But if there's a husband and wife going through strife at this time, we ask the Almighty to bless them and to soothe their differences and to help them see each other for who they are, the divine reflection of the opposite living in them. We ask the Almighty to bring our families together in strength and our organizations together in strength. We don't want the different organizations of the UK fighting each other. We need them to stand in solidarity with each other. One UK. We ask lastly for the Almighty to bless us in His sacred mission of fighting for the proper reparations of our ancestors. This fight is as old as slavery itself. It did not begin with the United Nations. It did not begin with the African Union. It didn't begin with the Organization of African Unity. It began with individual Africans sprinkled throughout the Caribbean, the Americas, and Europe and Africa who said, "You owe us for what you did to us." I ask our Father in heaven, supreme consciousness, divine masculine and feminine authority of this world, to let us hear from our ancestors, to let us feel our ancestors, to let us recognize that we are the reincarnation of our ancestors. Father, we ask for an end to drug abuse. We ask for an end to
Umar, let me eat my fruit in peace. Talking about, cut it out. I already showed y'all the video when he was tweaking for that rock on the sides, on the steps. This guy. And by the way, Umar, if you're your ancestors reincarnated, whatever you said, why are you living in your mama closet? Your ancestors weren't living in the mama closet, so why are you living in the mama closet? You think they're happy with you living in your mama closet? At 51? Now, if you was 15, maybe. But 51, nah, bro, you about to be 52 living in your mama closet. Cut it out.
for an end to drug abuse.
He has some nerve, this Pookie.
We ask for an end to domestic abuse. We ask for an end to...
Well, his first daughter, alleged that he beat on her mama, and I believe her.
Sexual abuse and child abuse. We ask for an end to all of these European evils that have infested our community.
What do you mean European? So because you a Pookie, that's because of the Europeans' fault? Umar. I would love to go into this building back here. It's not, I mean, it's a historic landmark, actually, but I wonder if they let you go in there to go walk around. I think it's like Parliament or something like that. I think that's what it is.
Frederick Douglass, who's going into sexual abuse and child abuse. We ask for an end to all of these.
See right there with the Big Ben. I wonder if they let you like tour, if they give tours for that.
European evils that have infested our community. Father, let us understand that to be African is to be a reflection of supreme consciousness. When we say I am African, we are saying I am because I am, because I come from I am. I close with the words
you come from
of my cousin, the great and honorable Frederick Douglass, who said if they...
Umar, what you talking about? I'm talking about I come, I am, I come from I come from I am. All right. Whatever you want, Umar, that's fine. What the world are you talking about? Y'all don't find that weird?
Of my cousin.
Oh, that's what it is? Okay, it's called Westminster. Thank you so much, Chanel. Our channel. It's called Westminster Abbey. Dude, I wonder, do they give tours though?
The great and honorable Frederick.
It's not like I'm gonna go over there. I'm just saying I'm wondering because it's a historic site.
Douglass, who said if there is no struggle, there is no progress. Those who profess the faith of my... And I am because I am, because I come from I am. I close.
By the way, he has a microphone, so he's more animated. And there he is. He's holding the bottle. That's that stemming. He has to have something in his other hand. Yeah, maybe he forgot to bring his rag with him.
With the words of my cousin, the great and honorable Frederick Douglass, who said, if there is no struggle, there is no progress. Those who profess the faith of freedom but deprecate agitation are like men who want crops without blowing up the ground. Frederick Douglass said, if you want respect from the white man, stop looking for pity. The man who pities you cannot respect you. He says we may not get all we fight for, but we must fight for all that we get. Let us understand that one day Africa and all of her scattered black children will be free. And let us prepare our hearts and minds for the moment where every African, whether they be a continental African, a British African, a French African, a Caribbean African, an Australian African, a Canadian African, an American African, one day we will have to rise and fight with our fists and our blood for the freedom, liberation, and
Oh, you just talking. That's all you do. You ain't gonna do nothing but go back to your mama closet and live stream.
redemption of Africa and her scattered black children. Let us not for one moment forget who the enemy is and how he operates. Everything in this world that we earn through blood. We got out of slavery through blood. We got our rights through blood. And we will get our freedom through blood. God bless Africa. God bless the UK. God bless all of the children of the slave trade. Black power.
All right, let's move on. Now, come. We're just going to stop in Parliament Square for a few minutes.
Umar really thought he was doing something. Ain't nobody into all that. You see how he smiles like he really did something? Watch.
All right, let's move on. Now, come.
See that?
We're just going to stop in Parliament Square.
Yeah, they weren't feeling Umar.
For a few minutes, like and then we'll turn it straight round. I've been running way behind time.
Okay, and there was one other video. I just couldn't find it. There's a video where Umar is marching. And I looked through my messages from James, and I couldn't find it there either. But I did find the Granny Archer. So let's do that, and we'll be up out of here.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
This was when Umar was marching for something else. I can't remember what it was exactly, but I want to show you guys something real quick. Watch this.
Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake.
How long you in town?
Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake.
This was back in 2021. This is one of the few times I've seen Umar actually marching. He did march for, like I said, the Super Bowl when the Philly Eagles, when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. Not the last time they won, but the one before that. He also marched, I think it was for Breonna Taylor.
Jacob Blake. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. Them dirty old police. Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake. What's his name? 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 Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake. If he don't get it, shut it down.
Look at where his camera's at.
That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right.
See where his camera's at? What is he focused on? Now, if we go back, let me show you something. That lady is way in the way up in front. Watch how Umar figures out a way to get right behind him.
Smell pieces.
You see her up there?
Jacob Blake. No peace. No peace.
See how he's getting closer? Watch this.
No peace.
See, he was doing the same thing to those girls on the college tours, and those girls 14, 15 years old.
No peace. No peace. No peace. Them dirty old
See how he's getting closer?
police. Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake. What's his name? 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 Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake.
See, now he's up there, and he keeps it up there, keeps it on her. That's not by accident. It reminds me of what he was complimenting that and called her gorgeous. He'll go for anything. It don't matter to him. But he tells black people, you're not supposed to be dealing with the white snow bunnies and all this other stuff. But you see, now he's right behind it. Look.
Jacob don't get it. Jacob don't get it.
And I didn't skip through. That's what he did during his live. So probably he stopped his live and then he starts back when he's right up on her. Look. See that?
Jacob don't get it. Jacob don't get it. Jacob don't get it. Jacob don't get it.
Somebody said, go ahead, Umar. All right. Okay, so I did find the okay, here it is. Let me see. Thank you, James. Let me download this right quick because I have Umar marching. James just sent it to me. I have the video now of Umar marching at out there in the UK. Also found the Granny Archers. Make sure you hit that like button if you're enjoying the show. Our goal was 500. As long as we get to 400, I mean, that's just all. If we can get to 450, yeah. Dude, let's see what we can do. Okay, I'm downloading it right now. It's short too. Okay, let me pull up the video of Umar marching in the UK. So it may be, remember how he was kind of walking kind of funny. This may have been after he spoke. So he may have gotten that walking in and he was tired. And plus they're out there in the sun. You know, Umar has a difficulty regulating his body temperature. Okay, here you go. Y'all know Umar didn't want to do this. Yeah, and again, I don't know if this is important or I'm sure Umar would prefer not to. Let me skip through. Yeah, so this is him marching to the location. Okay, real quick. So I found, let me see.
So don't let no one.
Too. So I did have it. It's just another version right here. Because I saw Umar at the end. Yeah, it looks like they're marching to the actual spot, though. That's what I think this is. No, it's not. This is, yeah, I'm not quite sure the timeline. Yeah, this, we just watched this. Okay. Off of here. We got Umar being a perv with the white woman.
Shut it down.
Let me see. This one right here. Okay, this is, I think this is Granny Archer. Let me see if I can skip through to find it. So I can't remember which block party this was, but the Granny Archer does make an appearance. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't it. Hold on a second.
Dr. Umar.
Yeah, Umar gave a talk here at the actual block party. And the Granny Archer, there she is right there.
Campus in the United States.
And there was a couple of them. This is one of them.
Only independent black school with.
He's telling people to get back because Umar didn't want people close to the stage for security purposes. But these were older black women that had bows and arrows. I mean, it looks senior citizen age.
2 modern school buildings right across the street from one another. But it's not enough to just put one in Delaware. I gotta put.
Oh, I'm sorry, my earbud. I can't even hear what he's saying. Hold on a second. People laughing in the chat room. I couldn't even hear it because my earbud isn't working. Let me see.
One back home in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
I gotta put one back home in Philadelphia. I got to go to Miss Wisconsin with my brother Jacob Blake Sr. Put your hands together for Jacob Blake Sr. Put your hands together for Breonna Taylor. Her aunt is with us today. That's right. We stand together or we don't stand at all. Black folks have to understand that we can't make it as individuals. We can't make it as religions. We can't make it as cliques. We can't make it as nationalities. We can only make it in the manner in which God created us to make it, and that's as one African people, brothers and sisters. I don't care if you're super light or super dark. I don't care if your hair is super straight or super nappy. I don't care if you speak in.
Wow. Didn't he say that in the UK in 2026? This video's from 2022. Same stuff, or 2021.
Phonics, Zulu, Tweet, Portuguese, or French. It is Africa for the Africans, those at home and those abroad. Brothers and sisters, don't you ever once think that it is in your best interest to give up your ancestral homeland. Only a fool would relinquish their right to their ancestral homeland. If China is for the Chinese, and Israel is for the Jew, and if Europe is for the European, then Africa must be for African people, brothers and sisters. It's the only way to get it right. And we're not going to fight over the word African. I know that it is an original word. I know our ancestors gave it to us. I know it means birth of man, but it's okay if somebody else doesn't accept that truth. If you want to refer to the Creator as Allah, Jehovah, Yahweh, Olodumare.
Anyway, there's one Granny Archer, but there was another one that was in blue, was real mean. Let me see if she pops up. She might jump from the ceiling because they don't play. These Granny Archers, boy. Just ridiculous. He had a good turnout though. This was a good event. But again, I'm always fair. I give him credit when credit is due, which is just very rare. In this case, he had a good event, but he didn't organize this. He had black women organize this. Yeah, I wish I could find that video. The brother that went up there, because I actually interviewed him. He had a wife. She was from Africa, real pretty, like real pretty. And he had a bit of a confrontation, and he recorded it. Okay, so that's that one, and then I got one more to show y'all. Then we move out of here.
9/11, 2021 was.
So this is kind of like a video. I'll mute it, but it's like a retrospective, and this person was talking about the block party. And this is the one where he got married. This is the first block party. He got fake married to these two women. And yeah, this is the lady. That's the lady right there that did the dresses, because she did a video. This may be the lady talking, but this is what's her name again? Not Shania. What am I thinking? Anaya. No, not what's this lady's name again? Anybody remember? I can't remember her name right now. But this is the woman. She was a Umar Johnson supporter, and she ended up going on Tasha K and telling all this business. And before that, she was with Umar inside of that gym. Excuse me. And then Umar ended up doing one of the worst videos he's ever done. It's got to be the top 5 where he goes off on her and talks crazy. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Anaya. Yeah, Anaya. Let me skip through because they had a fashion show as well. But I think there's audio.
One of the most famous parts about my shoe. Let me tell you guys a story. I actually own one of his shirts. I've owned it for years, but I didn't know where to find my shoe. I didn't know where to find it.
All right. Anyway, let me skip through. So this was before the actual wedding, Umar had a what do they call these things? You know, they dress, the costumes, the fashion show. But I have a video or audio where he talks about when he was in college as an undergraduate, they had a fashion show followed by a fake wedding, and he participated in that fake wedding. And so this is him reliving that experience like decades later. Yeah, this was just janky. This lady, she got a broke leg or something. Don't have this lady with the broke leg with the red, black, green flag on. Don't do that. She came in regular clothes. They just draped the flag on. That ain't right. They just draped a red, black, green flag on. Get the walking, get the stepping. Everything else was just the clothes she wore to the thing. Yeah, this is Zora. We affectionately name her Zora. Okay, she's not related to Zorro though, but this is some foolishness. That's a nice. There she go right here. She really thought she was doing something special because she's attention seeking too. Look. Yeah, but Umar had a falling out with her. It was a big mess. She's really trying though. Let me see if there's audio for this.
Of New England LLC in Connecticut, CT. In the quote.
Yeah, she about to go to the disco. she was ready to go to the disco or to the skate rink, one of the two. She said, "I'm taking this back. We going back to this 1972. I don't know what y'all talking about." He fake married. And this lady, this the lady that did the dresses. So she did the best she could. I'll just say that because I don't want to despair. At least she tried. Okay, give her credit for that. Okay, I think that's everything. I hope I didn't forget anything that I was supposed to pull up, but I think that's everything that I got. There's more Granny Archer videos. I would just have to go through stuff to go find them. And I haven't looked into that in such a long time. But that Granny Archer thing was just way over the top. But you know, Umar, you know it's going to be some foolishness no matter how you slice it. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. Our goal was 500, but I figured if we can get to 400, that would be great. And let me see where we're at with the likes. And thanks to the mods too for handling business during this live stream. There's a couple of other super chats. Let me get to those real quick, then we'll be up out of here. Randy says, snatched the megaphone and didn't even say thank you. Yeah, he didn't say thank you. But like somebody said earlier, he was already mad. So I think he was in just, Umar. If he gets upset, most of the time he's upset anyway. But if he gets upset, Thanks, Randy. Latoya says, no, back up. Explain to me about the granny. Explain to me about the granny archers. I didn't see that before. So Umar had a security detail for the block party, for both block parties. And there were men who, were part of the security team too, but he specifically had granny archers. And listen, I didn't call them granny archers. I think it was Big Man who affectionately named them granny archers back. And this is years ago. And it was older women. They looked like they were like senior citizen age. And they had bows and arrows. And that was part of the security detail. One of them, there was a drone that was capturing video footage. And one of the granny archers was shooting at it because she probably didn't know what it was, because she's older. She probably didn't understand what type of technology that was. So she shot at it with the arrow. And Umar told her not to. He told her to stop. Yeah. But again, I give Umar credit because they're two block parties, basically two parties. It was for older black people. It didn't really provide any services or anything for the children. But I give him credit for at least putting this together. He didn't organize it though. Okay. It was black women who organized it. Yeah, it was crazy. It was really crazy. Thanks, Latoya. UG5 says, yeah, I got this one earlier. Also, translate this to English. I'm not going to translate it because it's probably something crazy. I'm not going to do that. Black Mara says, the granny archers will mess you up and then crochet you. make you some oatmeal and crochet you a dashi. That one of them was mean, the one in the blue. He was so mean. I have it in one of these videos. One of the intro videos, I have her in it. Maybe I should try to find that. My battery about to go out. What's up, Black World? Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for all the super chats, everybody. Let me do this before my battery run out, because I want to get to the rest of these super chats. Yeah, one of these videos I have the grant. I think it's this one right here. Let me play this one. Maybe you guys can see the other one.
Book titles out here I've ever seen. Some of the best African artwork, some of the best jewelry, some of the best incense, some of the best sage. Don't leave here. I'm asking you, don't leave here without patronizing at least 3 vendors. And let's build some black power with your black dollar. Please donate as much as you can.
Yeah, I forgot about this. There she go again right there. This was the mean one right here.
That was perfect.
Yeah, so this is another granny archer. She's not as old as the other one.
Okay.
But she was meaner because there was a brother that was up there with his African wife. And they had a confrontation.
Not shoot at the drone. That is my videographer. Bring the child up. Bring the child up here.
Yeah. There go the other granny archer. She backs up. See her right there? That's the other one we were just watching. I thought he had like 3 of them, but right here he had at least 2 of them. Yeah, I forgot about this intro video. Yep. So that's some of the granny archers at least. Thanks, Black Mario. TJ says, can you play the clip of Umar lying about how he got... We're going to do that one tomorrow, okay? So that was the Pajama Mama video. Pajama Mama, and you want the part where the fish fillet? That's what it was. Fish fillet. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong because people clown me about that. Just something like that. It's fish fillet. That's what I thought it was called. Fish fillet and the McDonald's fries. Yeah, that was crazy. Umar, he was tripping in that video. It's got to be top 5. So I will do that one tomorrow. Okay, TJ, just for time's sake, because it's late. Thank you for the super. Thanks for all the super chats, everybody, and all of the jewels and super stickers. Enterprise says, how is one or four African if biracial children don't identify as black according to him? How is 1 or 4? Okay, so Umar Tardians, he contradicts himself every time he talks. Wake up. Yeah, I'm not familiar with. I can't remember where he said it. That how is 1 of 4 Africans? I'm not quite sure what you mean, Enterprise. Yeah, my apologies. I will say this though, that whenever Umar quotes statistics about anything, you make sure you fact checking, because 99%, I shouldn't say 90% of the time he's making it up on the spot. Okay. Thank you, Enterprise. The Freight Train says, found out a friend is a fan of Umar. Which standalone vids would you recommend to show to a newcomer to open their eyes? Well, this is a great question. It depends on what you think would best open their eyes. So if you want to deal with the financials of FDMG, I have standalone videos that I've uploaded dealing with the financials, and you can let them watch that. You might have to scroll down a little because this is within the last 2 months that we've done this. If you want to expose or to share information about Umar in terms of his predatory ways about towards Black women, there's all kinds of. You can look at the one that I just posted last week. Excuse me. The one I posted last week, where he's on the predator protocol. You can show that one, or if you want to show him videos where there's no commentary, like it's not me commenting or any other critics, you can go and show them the SETI rant. Okay, you can just type in Umar Johnson versus SETI, SETI. That'll wake people up. You can show them the Pajama Mama video. I don't remember what that was called though. Yeah, I don't remember what the Pajama Mama video was called. That's what we called it, was the Pajama Mama Super Soaker. But that would be a good one. Even the rant that he did against Zora, I think that would wake a lot of people up. Yeah, there's quite a few, but it depends on if you want to deal with Umar and his predatory ways towards Black women. Those are some that I would suggest. If you want to deal with Umar in terms of the FDMG financials, okay, I've posted standalone videos of that. As an introductory, you can show them the first documentary that I did on Umar. Okay, but again, it depends on what you think would best impact them, because some people don't care. Some people, if they see Umar exploiting Black women, they don't care. Okay, but on the other hand, they may care about the FDMG financials. There's people who would care about the FDMG financials, or they care about the Umar exploiting the Black women, but they don't care about the FDMG financials. Okay. So yeah, just check on my videos. You can just click on video or on the lives. I would propose check on the videos section on my YouTube page as opposed to the lives, because the videos section, that's where I tend to upload like standalone videos. Just look at one dealing with the financials and show them that. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Frey. That's a great question. Really, I don't think I've gotten that question before. Randy says, "How far can you something?" Anyone remember that one? How far can you? I don't remember that one. I don't know what you put in there. How far can you? Yeah, I don't know that one, Randy. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what's in that space right there? YouTube 5, and thank you for super chat. Also, thanks to the freight train. Thanks, Randy. YouTube 5 says some craziness is upside down or something. Whatever. YouTube 5 says, how do you do that? How do you type upside? How do you do that upside down? YouTube 5 says, besides Hidden Colors, which movies is Umar Johnson? Yeah, he's in a few. There was one called 8 a.m. or something like that. 7 a.m. What movies has Umar Johnson appeared in? But the main one obviously is Hidden Colors. Hidden Colors 1, Hidden Colors 2, Hidden Colors 3. There was a film called Elementary Genocide back in 2012. And then Elementary Genocide 2, Board of Education versus Board of Incarceration. That's 2015. I haven't even heard of that one. Yeah, I need to look that one up, as a matter of fact. There was something called Wilmington on Fire that he was in. It was covering the 1898 Wilmington coup and racial history. Out of Darkness, I remember that one. That was in 2015. And then Black Beach / White Beach. That's in 2016. He appeared discussing the segregation and history of Black beaches. Excuse me. Yeah, and that's on Apple TV. I haven't heard that one either. Yeah, so I need to look into this. Yeah. And then Rotten Tomatoes has an Umar Johnson movie list. And they have them in Hidden Colors. That's all they have them in. But these other ones, one of these I've heard of. Hidden Colors, obviously, but I'm talking about Out of Darkness. I heard of that one too. Okay, thank you, YouTube 5. We're almost done here. Knowledge says the way he talking is like we are slaves right now. Something is wrong with him. Yeah, but that's not uncommon in the Black conscious space that speaks. It's really they're perpetuating Black victimhood. That's why they'll say things like, "You remember when they enslaved us?" No, they didn't enslave us. They enslaved your ancestors. That's not you. Look at what they did to us. No, they did that to your ancestors, but they didn't do that to you. Tulsa Real Estate, you see what they did to us? No, they didn't do that to you in particular. They did that to your ancestors. But oftentimes things are framed as if we're still living in those times, including in slavery. When in point of fact, we're not. But you'll find that to be the case in a Black conscious space, that there are people who, when they talk as if we're in slavery times, or all of us, so it's like Jim Crow, or all of us, it's the 60s or something. Okay, it's not true. All right. But that's part of, they call it Black power, but it's not empowering to Black people, because it makes Black people feel as if everything is as bad as it used to be, and we haven't progressed at all, and we don't have the ability to transcend things, and we're still stuck in slavery. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's actually insulting, okay, to ancestors that went through that. See how I say not that I went through that, because I didn't go through that. But if you want to spew that rhetoric about how right now we're going through slavery, then you're going to say, look at what they did to us. And in some cases, they say what they're still doing to us. Anyway, Umar, he's known for that, but that's not uncommon. Okay, it's not uncommon. That's what I call Black disempowerment and the perpetual victimhood mentality. Okay, Umar has that. But again, that's a lot of his talking points that it centers around that. But he's not the only one. There's a lot of people that do that. Okay, thanks, Knowledge, for that super chat. We're almost done here. YouTube5 says a white lady in the orange jacket is his type. Okay, that's from earlier. I showed you the video, and I remember that video from a long time ago, and I just happened to run into it because I was looking for something else, and I saw it. I said, "Is that march?" I thought it was another march, and then no, that's this march. I was skimming through, and I said, "Oh, that's that one video." That's why I pulled it up. Okay, I wish I would have archived it in my mind so I can remember to pull it up again. Thanks, user 225. On Ab sent 2 jewels. Thank you so much. It's at 100. Appreciate that. I gotta do these quick. User 225 says that was Auntie Katniss ever seasoned. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't even want to guess. Thank you. TJ says Umar had a starring role in New Jack City, as we discussed last week. Because someone was like, "What is a bando?" Okay, what is a trap? What is a bando? Okay, thank you, TJ. YouTube 5 also says Randy is referring to a chatter asking Umar Johnson, "How far can you?" And Umar, I remember that. I remember that, and there's no way I can remember what video it was, but I remember that because Umar was live streaming. How do you remember that? What in the world? Umar was live streaming, and someone in the chat room was trolling him and asked that question. And Umar, I don't know why Umar like read it out loud. He shouldn't have done that, and then he blocked the person. He was mad too. All right, thank you, 225. Umar Johnson was also in a movie that was quite. Okay. Oh, man, you wow. Okay. Yeah. All right, you won it. You won right there, bro. You know, I don't want to give him credit on most of the time, but I got to give him credit on that one. That was a good one. I give you credit on that one. Okay. Thank you guys. On that note, okay, thank you guys so much for tuning on in. We'll be back tomorrow with another live stream. We actually got quite a bit to get caught up on. There's videos that's been populating and coming online, and Umar interviewed and all this other stuff. So we'll be here today, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Thank you for tuning on in. Thanks to the mods for handling business. Also, shout out to everyone who sent in super chats, or if you sent in jewels or super stickers. Thank you for all your support. Humbly, I'm very appreciative as always. Okay, thank you guys, and also just thanks for coming on through. You know, everyone in the Cookie Chat, we always have a good time. Okay, all right, and as we always do,
I'll continue with my message. Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
All right, Black Morrow. Shout out to Black Morrow. Next time, make it 20. Camera Visions, Bando Records. I did the video editing. Thank you guys. Again, hope you enjoyed the show.
I appreciate that $10 donation.
Thanks, Larry. TJ.
I really
DB.
do. For next time.
Thanks, Light Beam.
20. Next time, make it 20. She came up smiling after the program was through. Said, brother,
hey,
here's $10 I'm supporting.
Thank you so much for tuning in.
I
Yeah, good night to you guys. Enjoy your evening. Thank you, Francisca. Thanks for handling business in this chat. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sister. Then this is what I said.
Next time, make it 20.
What does this
Times
mean?
are hard. I understand. Everybody doing the best they can, but dreams this big take more than hope. We're trying to build, not barely cope. Everybody's saying
he needs prayer for real.
We not selling water
Thanks, TJ.
ices.
See you tomorrow, bro.
We building institutions, family.
What's up, Patrick? And
We
Miss
not
Black Mario.
risking flat tires.
And DB.
We not selling
Thank you,
water
Tom.
ices. We building
And the
institutions, family. Next time, make it 20. If the blessings come your way, I appreciate the 10. But here's what
What's up,
I gotta
Makilo?
say.
Thank you so much. Thanks for coming on through.
Next time, make
Yeah,
it
good night,
20.
African woman.
Let the
Much
whole
respect, sis.
congregation see.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Tiffany,
We
Joshua.
not risking flat tires. We building
We not selling water
institutions,
ices.
family.
Ices.
Hey.
Thanks, MC Plan. I don't know what that means. I really don't know what that means. Let me type it in.
Hey. People asking questions every single day. How you gonna build it? How you gonna pay?
I like that part.
I say one donation, one dream
I don't know.
at
There's a
a
group
time.
called TT or a song. I don't know.
Everybody pitching in to help us climb. This ain't about quick fixes. This ain't about
Yeah, I like this part right here. This is my
gimmicks.
favorite part.
Trying to leave something standing tall for the next generation and all. We not
Next time, have my microphone.
we not selling water ices.
Yeah. Yeah, good night,
We building
Sabira.
institutions, family.
Jamel.
We not fisking flat tires. We not selling water ices. We building institutions, family. Next time, make it 20. If the blessings
peace, bye,
come
Taylor.
your way, I appreciate the 10. But here's what I gotta say. Next time, make it 20. Let the whole congregation see. We not fisking flat tires.
Oh my God.
We building
What in
institutions,
the world?
family.
This guy.
Institution builders.
This guy.
Institution builders.
All right.
What we doing?
Oh man.
What we not doing? We not fisking flat tires. What else? We not selling water ices. One more time. One more time.
We not fisking.
We doing it. We building institutions, family. Now everybody clap your hands. Left side sing. We not fisking flat tires. Right side sing. Right side sing.
There go the pajama mama video.
We building institutions, family. Next time, make it 20. When prosperity comes through, I appreciate.
Yeah, I know, Kaladia. You've been around for a long time. Jimmy Jamboree, the Black Man Rise, original rebel. Jimmy Jamboree.
We building institutions, family, and we're doing it all the way. We not fisking flat tires.
All right.
We not selling water ices.
Oh, I know, huh?
We building institutions,
I wish some country
family.
western songs in my day.
We not fisking flat tires. We not selling water ices. We
No,
building
no.
institutions, family. Next time,
That's a crazy scene for a movie, isn't it? That would be a crazy scene, and Umar Johnson's like, okay, now you're a negative influence on me. Okay, thank you guys. Thanks for all the support too. I hope you all enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow with another live stream. I'm looking forward to it. I'll set it up right after I'm done here. Okay, shout out to everyone in the Cook Chat. Love y'all. Okay, take care. Peace.